Okay, we're about to go live here. Welcome, everyone. Welcome to the 147th One Nation, One Planet, One Race for World Peace for Tuesday, December 8th, 2020. This is a broadcast of the Keshe Foundation Spaceship Institute Education Department and part of the public teachings in English. My name's Rick Crammond. I'm a host today along with Mark and John. And as usual, we are joined with members of the Universal Council today who will be leading today's workshop. Okay, without further ado, let's begin today's workshop. I think we're ready to begin, so let's get into it here. We have a presentation. And do we have a member of the Universal Council to begin today's show?
Yes, Rick, I will start. Uh, this beauty. Uh, Hello, Rick, can you hear me?
Yes, we hear you.
Okay, thank you. So, as you say always, my dear Rick, welcome, welcome, my dear ones, to the one planet, my dear souls, to the one nation, one race for world peace, my dear beautiful souls. And welcome to the beautiful energy of the Spaceship Institute, Keshe Foundation, and the beautiful energy and peaceful energy of the Universal Council. And these, as a universal energy, we are now, we are aware of that. So we are merged into the gone time, the coming time, and in between the times. So we are all in connection as some things are coming and some has gone. We have to let go something. We have to be careful. We have learned many things, and we are going to be merged with many beautiful souls. So, salam, namaste, salute. I am Shwetanvar, UC Hindi language, and salam, namaste, salute to our creator too, and salam, namaste, salute to all beautiful members of Keshe Foundation and those who work hardly day and night for the foundation. And salam, namaste, shashwat pranam to my Messiah, Shriman Mehran Tabakolikesh, for giving us all the gift ever. So this is the word I will say. These are the words, beautiful words. Uh, Through the beauty of the soul of diversity of languages spoken on planet Earth, all souls are as equal and all are as creators as they are created in the image of the Creator. So the Creator has created us in His image. Such a beauty we are. We have to understand that we all have this power, this beauty. So thank you for being here, knowingly, unknowingly, whatever you say. For now, this is beautiful, peaceful, love and light. Thank you. Salam, namaste, salute, welcome, suswagatam. Thank you. Thank you, Rick. Thank you, my dear Rick.
Good morning, and this is Oza Yusufasi. We, the Universal Council, these are the Universal Council wishes that we came up with last week. So I read one of them for you, and people can take turn and read the rest. We, the Universal Council, as one soul, wish the safe return of Mr. Keshe with open arms of Iranian leaders, welcoming him and expanding the knowledge in Iran and extending knowledge to the rest of the planet and beyond. One of the thing I want to say, because there was a confusion about, just want to make it clear. There's a confusion, it seems, about Mr. Keshe going back to Iran and how and when. This is the thing, Mr. Keshe going to Iran is not a secret. We know he's going to go. But the timing of it and when it's going to happen, that's the secret. Mr. Keshe can go tomorrow, and then next month you might find out Mr. Keshe is in Iran, or Mr. Keshe can go in January, February, but we don't know because we're not going to tell anybody the time and location. And sometimes it can happen in a way that Mr. Keshe can be in Iran and be teaching like as if somebody someplace else, but when he's ready, he can tell you he's in Iran. So that's how it is. So I just want to make it clarify that. Thank you.
Did we read all the wishes? Or
Hey, Rick, we have to go back to the slide because there are 3 more wishes.
People are going to
Stefania-
take 10 to read the rest of them. Stefania, you can go ahead.
Yeah.
So with the Universal Council, elevate the soul of the leaders in extending the hand of peace to each others and seeing the beauty of peace.
I am present, Stefania, and the wish Azhar has wished for on behalf of the Universal Council about the protection of my Messiah, Mr. M.T. Keshe, of his transition. So I am present in the wish. So the third wish, yes.
Shall I read the other wish, or somebody else want to read it?
No, read, please.
Okay.
Well, let's take turns. Sveta, go ahead, and then Carolina might want to read the next one.
Okay, this is the next one I'm reading, the wish. The soul of the Universal Council is elevated from all the world leaders to achieve peace. So be it, so it is. Thank you.
Yes, then I go ahead.
Yes, I am present. I'm present.
I am present too.
I am present.
I am present.
Carolina, one more wish. I thought you were going to read it.
Yes, I'm going to read it. We, the Universal Council, give from our soul for protecting scientists who are in the path of sharing knowledge and achieving peace. I am present.
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 Stefania, go ahead.
Okay, yes, I heard your noise and I thought you was gonna say something. So, yes, so this is again in the connecting knowledge seekers. I remind you that every week this platform is to sharing knowledge. So we are welcoming everyone who come to this platform to share ideas or to share anything they done. Example, last time we have this beautiful knowledge seeker that share this beautiful animation with the draw of the Keshe Foundation. For example, what I always would love to do is animation of a cartoon of the soul. So for for children or adult. So when I saw that poster, I was very happy because it's exactly, even the style was perfect. The Japanese style, I really love that style. So definitely I will encourage all the knowledge seekers who listening now and they are good with draws and animation to get in contact with their languages group and to bring that forward, see if we can come up with a way to do it, or if anyone who's know how to do animation, cartoon, or I was even thinking video games or anything that it will be useful to spread the knowledge pretty fast, to open up people's mind and bring new way of thinking. And then also share the knowledge of the plasma. I was also looking the children's workshop the other day, and also would be really lovely if we can do something for the children, because as we know, the children are the futures of tomorrow, and also the children's, they have more open mind. I remember Mr. Keshe, he said to us in the Mojan, "You're too old." So it's easier to undo, and the children, they already open to it. So definitely I encourage every knowledge seeker who listen here now and is good with animation to get together and organize something with their languages, and then the Universal Council will know, the Universal Council supporter will know, and we can bring forward this in the meetings. Also, I would like to remember that this platform this is not a group. So I think especially in this present time is very important to not doing groups, and just individually take responsibility for your own self and share knowledge. That's why is written connected knowledge seekers. So again, is so that mean that it's not a group, and everyone who listening now and has got knowledge you want to share, knowledge who think that is on, facilitate our growing or our spreading knowledge of the plasma technology is welcome to come here. So that's why I think my plan is to, at the moment, make some wishes. I've already proposed to the Universal Council to make some wishing. I already have in mind few people I would like to have here to share knowledge with us. So the procedure I would do is to have maybe make a wish with the Universal Council, so to create condition to make it happen, and then find a way. Maybe someone of you will know those people. So I will present something for next week. So I will tell you a little bit about the people I would like to invite. And then if anyone here in the platform knows how to get in contact with those people, then we can invite them here at this platform. Because at this present time, will be, I think, is the right time to unite the dots. And all the people who have the same wish of have a peace in the world and to switch to better way of living where there is no suffering. So we can get together. Because it's not, I noticed the problem is not just about the scientists. So as you see, last week and the week before, we've been speaking about the murder of this scientist in Iran. And as you know, as we've been said already, even the last Thursday teaching, not just scientists, many doctors has been murdered, and as I said last, I think, Tuesday, even people in archaeology world as well has been constricted and also been bullied or killed because they wanted to share, they wanted to expand the knowledge. So it's something that has to stop, like Mr. Keshe said on next last Thursday. So I think definitely this is the time to bring all those people together and working together and share knowledge together. I'll give you an update. I don't know if anyone wants to say something about this. Okay, so I'll go ahead. So I'll give you an update on the UK group. So as you know, the UK languages is how you say the sorry, UK languages, English language. Sorry, by UK group. We try to activate the people that live in UK. So if you're listening and you're from UK, or you know anyone in UK who would like to be part of the knowledge seekers and sharing knowledge, just please come forward. We got Telegram UK chat. So at the moment, I'm Italian, so I'm representing Italian languages, but I do live in UK. So we try now to get the people together and start to share knowledge and ideas. So at the moment, I have some friends who they're interested to, and I really like the way they said it, and we discussed this last Tuesday, how to express plasma through heart. And like, for example, last week, Salomena, she showed us how she expressed the plasma technology with her way of doing art. So I thought, so I speak with some friends here in UK. They really love the plasma technology, and they definitely will become new knowledge seekers. And they said that they would love to spread the knowledge through art, because they say that people are less frightened and more open to new things when they're going in to see art. So I thought this is a brilliant idea. So I hope to give you some good news soon about the UK knowledge seekers. Yeah.
Okay. I noticed there's a couple of attendees with their hands up here. One of them is Salamia, who had her hand up first. If you'd like to go ahead, Salamia.
Hi, everyone. So nice to meet you, but so sad that something bad is happening, still happening in the world towards the idea of unity, of peace, love. It's our duty, maybe today, to draft a letter and also to put the wish and ask all knowledge seekers from all countries to put the wish to determine the soul of Iranian people. Don't revenge and don't retaliate, because if they will not retaliate, will be peace. They will not do something more again. I mean, counterpart. I was very, very keen to meet all of you and kindly ask you to write a small passage for our letter, because as a unique soul, we will start from the Maria Calve statement. He had a nice proposal on Friday when we met a priest from Catholic religion, and he said that he will draft with our help, Universal Council, a letter and to put there idea of everybody showing that religions are united with Universal Council and knowledge seekers are united, and to show a common vision about stopping and protecting the scientist. It's not possible to kill people which are so competent and so devoted to peace and to change this world in a good way, as a Universal Council love to do it. I was speaking with my representative from Romanian language. I asked them to come with me and they said, no, go you, because we have our own motives, but go there and try to make justice for scientists. So I have their moral approval to come here, and I feel well, because I didn't feel well to come here without their approval, and I called them and I asked them for approval. And now, because I am blessed from them, I'd like also to be blessed from you, and together to start this common work of wishing together at a certain time, maybe 2-3 times in a day, to fix an hour, and everybody to wish and to make to send a telegram to all teams from each country to make their wish to stop this, to stop the killing of people which work for humanity. And Iran don't retaliate and don't revenge. I know that our lovely friends just put down some words. I don't know how we can do this. I would like that this workshop for today, this meeting for today, to be practical and to draft this letter. I already sent what you said on Friday, Maria Calve, if you are here. I sent to all my Baha'i friends in many countries and to Baha'i teaching, and they already wrote an article about this subject. I would like to share this article with you. Just appear on 7. I sent it on 6 night and they wrote on 7 in the morning. And all Baha'is from around the world, because Baha'is are in 200 states from the world, they will read this, and maybe we can ask Universal House to make prayers for this subject, to stop the conflict in the Middle East. It's not so easy to have the Universal House of Justice in Haifa there when it's always conflict. They have spiritual authority, and they have many Iranian people and Israeli people in components of Baha'i community. And I think that if we together will be more involved as citizens at the soul level, but also in our activity, because we have to complement our heart and soul feelings and wish and intention to stop this conflict, and to put in the heart of Iranian people the wisdom and the willing to make peace. Don't react. Don't kill brothers, husband, children, these people which are very, very, I don't know how to tell. They are innocent. We don't have to arm civilian people because we'll be, I don't know. I don't want to think in this way. And I'm kindly asking you, what do you think about this? Maybe I'm wrong, but I feel like to draft this letter together with you. And myself, I will send on my name to Universal House of Justice, but I think it's better that we will send together in the name of Universal Council, because we will have more spiritual power, more, how do you call? What do you think? So, and who will draft this letter? Maybe somebody who knows very well English. My English is not so good, but I will try to help with my ideas. Who will, so first of all, to fix hours, to draft this letter, and to see ways how we can help at the soul level and at the physicality level also. This will be our three components of our meeting today, if you wish, because it's an emergency now. We have to react now, otherwise it will be too late. My wish was to ask you to come on Saturday or on Sunday. I asked Mr. Keshe and he said, yes, you can, but I was waiting for you today, and myself, I just acted. I sent Friday night to all Baha'is, and they react, and they put in Baha'i teachings this article dealing with this subject, not telling names because we speak generally. But I think that starting from this position and the position of the priest from Friday and our own position as a knowledge seeker and a member of Universal Council, to finish this letter and to start with what Maria Calve said, because it was very, very good. Small, but very deep. Thank you.
Salomena, can someone, or maybe someone from the Portuguese language, maybe summarize Friday, say a little bit more for who didn't know about this meeting that happened Friday with the religions leaders. I don't know if it's anyone. So it's clarify better what you're saying now. I don't know if it helps. And then, of course, work at the soul level is definitely the most efficient and fastest way. And so I don't know if I don't know if you could summarize what someone could summarize what Friday happened, because I was like important meeting that happened.
Yes.
Is any one of the actually I saw the door has got the hand on. I don't know if you want to say something first, and then if any one of the, what do you think, any one of the Portuguese languages, if want to summarize what happened last Friday, so people here have a more clear understanding, and then I'm absolutely fine on put down another wish. We already put the wish at the beginning. Did you hear those wish that we read? Yeah.
Yes.
Those one were for the scientists, and they were for the leaders to elevating us, and for Mr. Keshe So we done that as a Universal Council. We prepare it during the week because we know the importance of the wish. So, but if you want to add additional wish to protect everyone who is sharing knowledge, that also I think is a good idea. Why not? But if someone want to talk about what happened last Friday, also can do so. So people will be more clear.
I think that Hazar, she was there and she was putting 3-4 questions, nice questions, and she received answers.
Yes, I am
Yes.
here, Salome. I'm here.
Yeah.
One of the thing I want to say is this. I mean, we can do certain things, and these are good ideas, but a major of what we want to do in detail or everything, we should not talk about it here. The reason I'm saying this, for the past couple of weeks, whatever we decide to do here and plan for it, for some reason, recently, the people who just exited from UC, they have gone either in Iran or in Brazil or everywhere. They try to contact the people we're involved with to mess it up. So we don't want to give any name or who we're talking to, what letter we're sending to who, and what we're doing. Everything we want to do has to be under closed doors.
I see.
And because the minute we talk to someone or bring someone in, they go and contact them and try to put them against the Keshe Foundation. So everything we want to do has to be very confidential and has to be done behind closed doors. So no contact, who we talk to, the name of the father or this and that, it has to be all confidential. That's how it's going to be. I mean, we will do all the work behind the closed doors, because that's the way I see it. I mean, we can't risk any of these things.
I know. Because yesterday I went to Farsi and I noticed that nothing was happening there.
In a Farsi teaching, the only thing is we did what we did. I make an announcement for it. We were having teaching from on Mondays, that we changed the time to Wednesday.
Oh.
The Wednesday time is going to be at 10 in the morning, New York time, and your time is going to be, European time is going to be 4 in the afternoon. And Iranian time is going to be 6:30 in the afternoon. So it changed from Monday to Wednesday.
So at 4 o'clock Central
yes.
European time?
Yes.
Okay.
And yes.
I was worried. I said, what? Something happened. Yeah, but I had a vision with Mr. Keshe, and maybe he came to tell me just be confident. It's nothing.
Yeah, Salome, also I send you, because you don't have WhatsApp or Telegram, I think it would be wise if you create a WhatsApp or Telegram so we can contact with you easier, because I sent a friend request on a Facebook with you and I couldn't, I didn't see it today. I didn't see any acceptance, or maybe I did it wrong. So I need to
yeah,
speak.
that information you should, again, just take it into the private sector and do it that way, because you don't need
because
to
all the people, all the people who are here, I mean, even if you're not a part of UC support or UC, you should have involved with the Telegram group. We have a lot of Telegram groups. You should have a Telegram account or WhatsApp account so we can easily communicate with each other. It's much easier than email and everything else, even Facebook.
I am now a Telegram. I have a Telegram and I am in contact with Brazilian team.
So you have a Telegram account?
Yes, I made it now today.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, welcome.
Yes,
I think that yes, we have to be wise and don't share everything to put people in danger. Yeah.
Yeah, the Telegram group that anyone can have you can then contact your languages group and then from there the Universal Council supporter and Universal Council. So we kept all the thread of communication opened, no? And if you wish to be a Universal Council supporter, now we're gonna also tell you how to apply. So it would be very easy for who wants to give more support.
And just so people know that the Universal Council support is different than being a student, a private student of the KFSSI classes. They're two separate things. It's nice, it's handy to be a student first. So if you've already applied to be a student, a private student in the Keshe Foundation Spaceship Institute classes, then that means you've already passed the security and you've already got your name in the computer and everything. So it would make it probably a little faster and simpler to become the supporter for the UC, but it's two separate applications.
Okay. Yes, and I would like to add also another thing, Rick, when you going on, when people go on the website and look, but maybe this I can tell later when we do the presentation of the UC. I said this for yeah.
I can show the website and you can talk about it.
Okay, show it now. Because, for example, in the Italian group, there was a little bit of confusion. We had many people applying for the Universal Council supporter. I don't know if you want to put it up, if you want to put up the, or I wait when we go into that session. Whatever, if anyone wants to say something first, or we can go straight away to this that I can show you.
We did have Diane had her hand up until just a minute ago. So I'm not sure if you accidentally had your hand up or you wanted to talk there, Diane. Go ahead.
Hi, Rick. Thanks. I'm an artist, as you know, and but I'm a loner, so I don't work very good with others, like to cooperate and stuff. I did a book, but I don't know, because it says things contrary to about like the great year, the 25,600 year cycle or whatever. He says all those cycles aren't, but that's what the man. Anyway, I plan to do on book 2, but I'm still learning like about the soul, and that's what I want to do it about the soul, because I want to leave for like other kids and my kids who are grown what I learned about the soul. I don't know. I'm not ready to do it. So I would like to, because I went to a Baha'i thing like 30 years ago. I'm not a Baha'i anymore. And I got this thing, I had to cooperate. I got to learn how to cooperate. And because I've been a loner because of my disease and pain. And I just work better alone. Anyway, I would like the input of like the Universal Council or whatever when I'm done, but I'm so used to doing everything on my own. Sorry.
Thank you, Diana. Thank you for your support.
Dear Diane, my dear, don't feel like that. We are all doing our own way. Don't feel alone anymore. You are here with us, with our soul, and we all love you. Don't feel alone anymore, forever, my dear. Please, thank you.
Yeah,
Diane?
no, I understand that. I'm just
yes. I was felt the same way, you know, Diane. I know. In my Facebook you can see that I have written, I am a housewife of a never house. So this is how we are, but we are for each other, you know, Diane.
Yeah.
And okay, thank you for being here with us. Thank you for your beautiful soul. Thank you.
Thank you. but yeah, so when like I'm just getting over like this so-called stroke or whatever, when getting my mind back, but and my eyesight back, and I want to work on my next book when I'm ready. Like I'm kind of ready because I do things weird. I'm a self-educated. I just go by whatever. So I end up doing the last part first and the middle part second. And it's like it all, because I'm learning while I'm doing. So, but I would like to cooperate with, but I'm so used to working alone. Like, I don't know. So I'll present my ideas when I have them and stuff. I'd like to be a supporter, but I don't know how much I can support right now.
Well, you've certainly taken a big step forward just by verbalizing and being here. That's more than 99.999% of the population of Earth. So congratulations on making it to this place and to being brave enough to say what you're saying. It's takes a lot to be here. Thank you for being here.
Thank you. I'm done now. Thanks.
And Diane, this is Azza. You see, this is the time. This is amazing that how everything is happening. You see, Mr. Keshe always talks about this. You see, the cycle on this planet is changing. So all of us going through the, you see, we're going through the purging of what is old, and we are starting a new thing. So a lot of stuff that is old brings a lot of emotional stuff in us, and actually it's kind of a review. If you pay attention to your thought and emotion, suddenly something comes to your mind that's from maybe 20, 30 years ago, and you're wondering why that image came to my mind, or why, because these are the reviewing time. So instead of getting involved with it and try to watch it and see it, and stay focused on love only. When you see it, just focus on love. Because now is the time to, right now, all of us have a clear canvas, like a white canvas. We can create what we want because it's a new cycle. Imagine you were doing a painting and you just put everything on it. Now it's old. Now you were given a pure, beautiful white canvas. And now you can put on it what you want to, what kind of a world we want to live in. What kind of a world you want to live in. What is your part in this world? And that's why this timing is very important, because we're going to the new cycle, and this new cycle, we all have to concentrate on love and what we want to have, not what was bad or what was wrong or all that. Anything that comes, just watch them. It's just like, I think I talked about this once before. If you're in a river, the river can become, flow becomes very silent, the flow can go up and down, or it can become very turbulent, or it can have like a waterfall. So if you're in it, you're gonna go up and down just like that. But if you get yourself out of the river, sit next to the river and watch the river. When you watch the river, even if it's flowing slowly, or if it goes up and down, or if it's a waterfall, you just enjoy it, but because you're watching it. So these emotion, all the thing is going to show up in us, because I'm going through it myself and I notice it. But once you grab it, it takes you on an emotional roller coaster. But if you watch it, just as if you're observant of some other entity or another being, then you just pay attention to what it is and get your attention to what you want it to be, to love. And then you will see you evolve. You evolve to the next level, and we're all evolving. And this is the time.
Azza, thank you for that. It's Dean here. I'd just like to say, there's, as you all know, there's many things going on all around us in physicality on the planet. in every nation, literally around the globe at the moment. And there's many people that are starting to awake. There's many people that are protesting. There's many people that are going through fear. There's many people that have a lot of joy and peace within them. And they're realizing that it's come to that moment, that time when you have to be still and you have to acknowledge what is going on around you. But at the same time, you live, you experience your own reality, your truth, what you want your reality to be. Don't live somebody else's reality. Live your own. Project the love forward. Be true to yourself and to all the human beings around you. Give unconditionally, and you will receive back everything you could ever possibly want. Everything. Everything is within a wish. Everything is within you. You are a creator. You have a sun within inside you. It's called your soul. And your soul shines continuously. And you just need to allow that to be a reality within your truth, within your being. And as soon as you let that happen, everything starts to melt away. It's like Diane just spoke to us just recently, and she's very emotional. And it was beautiful to hear us speaking so freely. It's that great awakening, and many of us go through very emotional events in our life when we really awake to the reality of what we're living in and being aware of your soul. So we all experience it. It's just it's a beautiful thing. It means you're coming to a point where you are transforming, transmutation of the elements, transmutation of your soul. Just listen to the being within you. Just be that true essence. Be the beauty that you are. Show it to the world. Stand your ground, because you'll stand your soul in its space gap, because you are the beauty. You are the beauty. Never let anything, any reality or anything around you influence that, because you just go within inside yourself and you can change everything. It's just a thought and intention, and it's just a thought and an intention. It really is. So stop. Most people, please stop this fear. Go deep within inside yourself and just bring forward what you know. Give to your families. Give to your neighbors. Give to the nations. Just give unconditionally from your soul. It's again, you can make all this change with just a thought. You don't even have to go outside of your own room. You don't even have to go outside your own headspace. You literally just have to think about a thought and transmit this out. Use your soul. Your soul is unconditional in its ability to connect with everything and everybody in the unicos, not just this small, beautiful blue planet, but right across the unicos. Believe in the absolute beauty of your soul, and you will, and we will all come to a new position in life, in this reality, in the soul life, but also in physicality. Everything will change. And it is, I'm sure you're all feeling it at the moment. Many, many people around the planet are going through many, many different situations. And I know you're all very aware that there's big changes going on in the background. It's for you and your family. It's just bring us all to this beautiful peace, this wonderful joining of us and the universal community. That's going to be a special, special moment. And I, for one, as a soul, I'm in that moment now, because I'm living that reality in my thoughts and intentions. And I know those beings, the universal community, are all with us. They're with us in every moment, and they're stood right next to us and within us constantly. So just believe in yourselves and understand your true beauty. There were many, many beautiful things spoken on Friday. I was in that meeting, and we were speaking for the first time with some leaders, some church leaders, and it was good to just have a dialogue, a conversation with some people that have been given information on a soul level to communicate to the world for a very, very long time. The knowledge of the Keshe Foundation and the knowledge that I've learned is universal knowledge. I think it transcends some of the information that some of the religions have been preaching and giving out for a very long time. The knowledge I and many of the knowledge seekers have attained is of universal beauty, and it's a knowledge that it changes you as a soul, as a person in physicality. It makes you understand the true truth of what we truly are and where we came from, and that is a vast difference to some of the stories that we've been told. So as you were saying, England, keep your chin up and just realize your beauty. Just realize it. Thank you all for listening.
I can add something to this. This is Ozar again. You see, sometimes it's easier to talk than to be done, because when you're in that emotional roller coaster, or the fear comes, or something takes over you, and somebody going through it, what you want to do, you can't tell them, okay, now you do this, because as I said, it's easier to say than done. So when we're going through those, instead of resisting it, you allow it to go through you. You just watch it. You don't, just like a water when it's moving, it just moves with least resistance. So whatever emotion comes, don't try to resist it. Just don't try to push it away. There was a Tibetan monk, when he was 4 years old, when he was very young, he had this anxiety, severe anxiety, and his father was a master, and he would teach people how to meditate and have classes. So this little boy used to go to the mountain, to the caves, and sit there quietly. But he always encountered this huge anxiety would come. So one day he goes to his mother, he says, can father teach me meditate? Because he's always afraid to go ask his father. So the mother tells the father comes to him and says, your mom said you want to meditate. And yes, it's good. So why is that? He says, I have this anxiety takes over me. So the father teach him how to meditate. So in the beginning, when he would sit down in meditation, the anxiety would come. And then he would say to the anxiety, go away, I don't want you. And then the anxiety just get bigger and just say, go away, I don't want you. He was trying to not to think about it, not to do it. So the more he did it, the anxiety got bigger and bigger and bigger. So at the age of 13, his father sent him to the specialist school, which was over there. They do a lot of discipline. So the master over there, when he told the master what is happening, the master said, when the anxiety comes, you just tell the anxiety, welcome. So after that, anytime the anxiety would come, he would say, welcome. So after a while, one day, it took about 5-6 months. One day the anxiety came and it was just very sudden and just said, welcome, and it was gone. So the time you really don't need something, they would come. So when he welcomed the anxiety has no home to be there, because he already was welcome. The thing we reject about ourselves, that's the one that resists us most. So when we welcome everything in our life, then they just have no place to go. So this is the key to welcome whatever emotion goes through you, you just welcome them. Allow them to be there. So that way, in time, then you will see little by little, and the changes start to happen. It's just like something very entangled in many form. All those entanglements start to open up and loosen up. and the body start to feel the release. Because when you look at the plasma, level, everything in our body is a plasma. So you look at the cell, the body, human body is a plasma. Every single organ is a plasma, but they have also a smaller plasma within the plasma. So there was a Japanese guy who took a picture of a water molecule. He picked up some water from next to a church, and the beautiful, because they were singing in the church, there was beautiful molecule, and it was taking water from a place, it was a factory, it was very dark and gloomy, and it was just very murky. So if the water molecule, depending on where it is, or what was told to the water molecule can different have a shape, which is a plasma, imagine our own thoughts and emotion that we carry for all these years, where this plasma went. This plasma, one thought is one plasma. Where did this plasma go? It's someplace in your body, between those plasma of your body. So these plasmas that you carry all these years, it has to exit, because all the, if you have a knot on your back or a pain in your shoulder or any condition, is all the plasma of your thought that you carry, and someplace in your body you found it formed. And all the channels of energy which is in your body, because the body runs by the energy, actually the channels, not the physicality. We look at it as an organ. So when these channels are blocked, it's just like a highway. Imagine an accident happened. What happens when an accident happens? All the cars back up there and nobody can move and everything gets stuck. It's the same thing with the body. So going untangling all these plasmas that we created with all thought and motion, not only thought, even when we say a word to somebody, which is not nice, that's also plasma, which affects us more than affect the other person, because we were the one who uttered it, not the person who received it. Even that, it has a huge effect on us. So, for example, I look at myself, I'm 59 years old. If I had created all these thoughts and emotion and words and everything through my life, where did all this plasma go? There is all in this body. So these has to be released little by little, but not with resisting it or pushing it or forcing it, or just what we have done as a human being. We always force things. We have to allow everything just be and take its position, just like two magnets. If you take two magnets, they find the position. I remember Rick, one time he was showing these 4 or 5 magnets. When he was moving one magnet, the other magnet found its position, exactly where it's supposed to be. Now, imagine if Rick has put a couple of different things outside the stuff to this magnet, glue to them. They would have different position. The position wouldn't be real. Now, if Rick goes clean up the magnet again, they're going to find their position. So now we're cleaning up our own body. And when we clean up our body, our position changes, then other people's positions to us changes. And actually, if you look at the whole world, the whole conflict of the world is our creation. Because the minute you become in peace with yourself, everything else is going to become peaceful. We created everything which we see around ourselves. It's our own conflict within ourselves that created this conflict outside of ourselves. So this is what I want to add. So you have to be really gentle with who you are, and allow these things to be there, to find their position and welcome them, not just destroy them or resist them.
I'd like to I'd like to read a comment in the YouTube from Allison in regards to this situation. She says, light workers, star seeds, healers, light beings are remembering of being conscious co-creators of this reality is what is happening. The great remembering of who we are. And she goes on, ascension symptoms. There's many ways to help alleviate the pain and emotions, Diane. Feel free to write me. I am here for you. So that was Allison Thomas in the YouTube. So it's interesting that that Diane's emotion has reached out and touched other people, and here they are saying that they're here for you. So that's quite amazing. And she goes on to say, yes, love talking to higher consciousness beings in other galaxies, not just human souls. Acturians, Palladians, Council of Light, Mantis, Archangels, Saints, Guides, and Blessed Mother, Jesus, and Holy Spirit. And Steve comes in, yes, our brothers and sisters of our galaxy are all waiting to make first contact with us. And goes on to say, there are moments we need to surrender ourselves to our feelings and not fight them so we may proceed forward unconditionally. I think that goes along well with what you said there, Erja. Okay, is there any other, if there's any other attendees that would like to say something, then you can put your hand up so we can allow you to speak. And
Marika, I would like to add also something. For example, I was waiting for someone like Diana when she showed the draw. I think, yeah, so it was, I know it was not, I don't think actually, I'm making a mistake here. I don't think it was not you, Diana, who showed the draw last week. I think it was another knowledge seeker.
No, she showed
I'm not sure now. Oh yeah, beautiful. Yeah, even this. Yeah. So the window. Yeah, this was brilliant. This it just opened up people's mind. So I never thought about this. I never thought about the draw you did by the window. And you see, your input opened my mind in that direction because I would never thought. So sometimes we underestimate because, like you said, when you're on your own, it's very difficult to compare or to have ideas of what's happening or other people needs. So yes. So and is there we have to have a trust that you have to feel you have to follow your guts. Definitely now than ever. That everyone, how you say, there is a lot of, no one knows what is true and what is false. There's a lot of information contradicting each other's. So now than ever, it's when we have to follow our guts, our instinct, our soul, or whatever we feel it's is make us go online, with what we think or so yes. So I just wanted to say this, and somebody else said we are all alone together. So you're never alone.
Yes,
especially after hear the new teaching of Mr. Keshe about the light and about the plasma. So we know that we're never alone because there are the world that you can see and the world you cannot see. But hopefully through this knowledge, we'll be able to unite all the world. So we're not going to be any more separation from one and the other. So this week, we really had very, very interesting public teaching. There was the one on Friday of the religion leaders with the Portuguese. The thing stood up in my mind also about that meeting. It was also that this priest said that their community, I don't know if it was, did I'm wrong if I say 7 million? Because I'm very bad with numbers, but he said it were such a huge community. And I remember he had such a great experience using the plasma technology and the cup that I remember he said he was very willing to spread the knowledge through their community. So it was very nice to hear that. So this is what I remember to share about that meeting. I don't know if anyone want to share anything else about that meeting that stood up in their mind. And then also there was another meeting on Sunday afternoon on the North American teaching. And also that one was very, very a good public teaching where Alex did a fantastic demonstration on how the light works and how it was very connected to the fields of the plasma because Mr. Keshe, as you remember from last Thursday, he's stressed even more to just focus on the fields, on the transmutation of the elements. And Alex did this beautiful presentation on Sunday. And then Mr. Keshe talked more about the plasma fields. So I really recommend you to see the recording of what Mr. Keshe said. And definitely I would don't mind to definitely invite Alex as well in the Italian teaching to do that presentation for the Italian groups. And I don't know if can be done here. I don't know. But it was very nice and I find it very useful to add more knowledge. And the last things I want to say before I leave the word to anyone who want to share their experience of the public teaching of last week. As you know, I share my experience of the mint. Unfortunately, so I just said again what happened, that I test the mint in the plasma water. Mr. Keshe asked me a question, and he asked me, what did I thought before? Unfortunately, I couldn't answer because it actually happened a few months ago. It's not something recent. So, but the only things I remember was this, that, so I cannot remember the perfect, how you say, the order of how I thought at the time because too long ago. But one thing I remember was me really wanted to test the mint, this for sure. And there was definitely, I thought about the mint first and then test the water. And also I remember, but don't remember the order, I remember me really wanted the mint to survive the longest. That's why I put it close to the water, because I thought it would somehow interact with the water and get some energy fields from the water so it could last longer. And I thought also plasma mint. And then other things I remember that my boyfriend could not test the mint. And after a while, because I took the water from the jar with the guns. So I had the jar with guns at the bottom, and at the top, I just took the plasma water and I put it in another glass, and I test the water because I wanted to drink, and I was super surprised that has clear a test of mint that I thought, oh my God, I make a mint tea without doing it. So it was mind-blowing for me at the time, but I just thought the mint exchanging their fields with the water. And then I just can say that when I give the mint, when I give the water to my boyfriend, but I don't remember if I did it straight away. I don't remember if I did it after a while. That I don't have. But one thing's for sure, he didn't test the mint. So it was just like something I tested. It was like something temporary. So for me, that was I didn't do the connection of us be able to transfer the feelings, or I didn't make the connection of this. I just thought that the mint, by being next to the water, something would happen. I thought because the guns, maybe they were at the bottom, but then it would not explain why the mint test didn't remain in the water all the time. It just was a temporary. But when I tested, were also very strong. It was super clear that test like a mint. It was not like maybe yes, maybe not. So I just wanted to share this because I just wanted to explain why I didn't remember much, because it happened quite a bit ago. Yes. So I think I talked too much. So if anyone want to share any also of the public teaching of last week, because I think it's really great that now we're sharing information and teaching between each others.
Yes, thank you, Stefania. There's Danilo has a hand up here, and I think maybe some light can be shed from that person. Go ahead.
Hello.
Hi,
Can you hear
Danilo.
me?
Yes.
It's good talk to you guys. So
there's noise from the microphone there. If you
can you hear me now?
Yes, please. Thank you.
I have similar feelings of this girl, you know, because I found a lot of interesting people on Keshe Foundation. But at the same time, they don't have the desire to be closer to you. Nobody wants to talk. It's like a sacred silence in the air, you know. Nobody wants to strengthen relationship, be friends, and share information. And it's kind of frustrating, you know, because you found a lot of interesting people that can talk to you and teach you a lot of things. And is so frustrating try to create this movement of getting closer to the knowledge seekers around the world, because everybody's so busy, and I just want to share this. It's so frustrating.
So you weren't able to find groups to join, and there's like probably 100 Facebook groups. There's groups in Telegram. There's groups all over. How did you not communicate with people? There's the plasma reactor group, or you mean more on a one-on-one, like a friendship basis?
Yeah, like this, you know. Be friends, man. Share your feelings about life. Share technology and teachings, you know. My wish is to approach, to create this between the knowledge seekers. I just want to talk with them, you know, like friends. Talking, we don't need camera, we don't need to record. I just want to talk. I just want a friends, and
So what holds you back from doing that? Why don't you start a group and just invite people in and start talking? There's, you know,
because people have no interest. They don't want to do it.
Well,
they don't
I thought you have an interest, right? You have an interest, correct?
They just want to join in a Zoom room meeting, official Keshe Foundation Zoom room meeting. They don't want to join you and talk to you and be your friend closely, you know. They want to be in a Zoom room meeting talking. They don't want to get closer. They don't want to strength
What do you
friendship.
mean by closeness? What do you mean by that?
I mean, be
Yes.
friends, talk,
We are all
and open,
friends, my dear.
open, open your heart, and show your
We are.
feelings.
We have opened our heart years ago. You should have gone to the Facebook. There are hundreds of groups. Share it. Friends, if, send a friend request to me. I will answer your question. I am a friend to you. We are all friends. Never feel alone. Never feel alone, my dear. There are
Uh,
all the groups. And
what
we are
what's
always
your name?
close. I'm Shweta. You see Hindi language?
Can you send me on your
Yes.
name on the chat so I can add you on Telegram? So maybe I'm trying wrong, I'm doing wrong. But
Yes.
that's my
Yes.
point. I
That is
want to
the approach, my dear. You approach in love, in peace, in light. We are all doing that. The friendship is now in a way of togetherness in unity, my dear. Understand that. There's a knowledge spreading, there's a knowledge within. So the friendship is like that. I'm typing my name. You can send me your Telegram or Facebook friendship request. Okay?
I will. Thank you very
Okay,
much.
my dear. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Rick.
And Danilo, I think
Ah.
you're doing good. You know, even you come in here and talk and give your opinion. Okay, you feel like people don't respond to you, no? Okay, so you said it, and now you see you have response. Also, I think it's good. I found me personally, for me, especially what we try to do here, no, is to work at the soul level. So also, for example, I don't answer you straight away. So as soon when you say it in the chat, no, people don't talk. People straight away I feel, oh my God, I one of them, because you've been in contact with me on private chat, and I'm not always answer you straight away, but I do. Like for example, you are always in my mind. The beautiful things of life, it's to meet up. So I met you, so I know you exist, and the rest is extra in the sense that that's why I think a lot of time Mr. Keshe said having expectation, or sometimes when someone expects something, then it's no more unconditional. So it's like or these things of I noticed in big group, a lot of people or taking personal when they don't get reply straight away or in certain times, or happened to me as well, or how can I say that, or taking or assume what the other people think. That because, for example, this is what you say now. I think this is very important that you brought it up, because in a big group, this is very this is not, part. This is not a group. Because this is open to all knowledge seekers all around the world. So, but it's difficult to talk when a lot of people start to getting like together and connecting together. It's very easy to assume what other people think, or taking personal, or happened to me many times. But slowly, I'm improving. So if someone doesn't reply to me straight away, I try not to assume. I try not to take it personal, because every time I take it personal, every time I assume something, I start to build up a castle in my head. And so the same things what Diana was said before. When you're alone, it's very hard to don't follow in this little trap, no? So that's why we try to learn to work at the soul level, where there is no need to talk, where there is no need to, but we connect at the soul level. So that it's something that we want to strengthen. And at the physical level, we should trust each other's and give unconditionally. So when we talk, give unconditionally. And I think this was brought up last Tuesday from an Italian knowledge seeker. What does it mean, love unconditionally? And then was a question that then Mr. Keshe answered. And it was very useful for me to listen that again and again and again. That when you are giving unconditional, mean not condition. So you just give. You give from your heart without give to yourself and to others, so you don't steal from your own self. And then you do not have expectation or assumption. You just give your best daily. You just think about what you do. Don't look at everybody else. Don't look what other people do. You just focus on yourself. That's it. And you give your own best. That is the only things that count. And then, like Mr. Keshe said, things will arrive in many other ways. Because the moment I don't say you actually, I did this many times, me or us, we start just looking on others, how they respond or how they do things, that is what the trouble starts. First of all, because by looking at others, you stealing from yourself because you are not aware of what you are doing and you're not taking responsibility for yourself. And secondly, the moment you look what other people do or say, you start to take it personal or have assumption. So we go into a marathon because we're so many of us. So to be one soul, to me, with my personal experience, you cannot you cannot look others. You really have to look what you do. Or sorry, you as a I intend I have to look what I do, and that is the way. Is the way because if each one of us just look what we are doing, that would be enough. Because when you're in peace with your own self, because a lot of people are angry and they think it's others, because of others. Most of the time is because they misneglect themselves. Usually, when you are upset, if you think carefully, it's always down because you didn't do enough for you, and you neglect your own self, and you stole from yourself, and that is the main reason why then you're angry with the rest of the world. So really, the first step has to be a peace with your own self. And when you're in peace with your own self, as a ripple effect, you will not also care what other people do or saying, and it will have a ripple effect. Your peace will have a ripple effect, and you will have a peace in the world instantly. So definitely that must be the first step, because we're so many. So we need to start with within, like Mr. Keshe said, from within to outside, from in to out. And that to me is the easier way. And never trust, don't judge, that is what I think Shweta mean, to keep the heart 360 open. And it's more effort on opening, close, opening, close, opening, close, opening. You just leave it open. This my, I don't know what I want to say on what you, Danilo, that you brought this, that I think is super, super useful. And I really, really thank you for this.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you,
everybody.
Danilo. And I really love you, and it's so great to. I think having your input, it's great. So I think you're doing. Maybe we don't even know you're doing. you're already making a connection and conversation, and I'm sure your idea is great of the universal sofa, and you just should carry on like Rick said. Just bring forward. No one stop you. And people will follow.
Danilo, you may have more friends than you know about, perhaps in the background.
Yeah.
So be patient and keep at it. You'll find the friendships do occur. And one way that friendships occur is when you work on behalf of others and be of service. And that inevitably you're rubbing shoulders with others in a group, maybe with a project that you're working on or some sort of common theme, right? Transcribing or some other thing that might be maybe more group orientated as well. So that's one way of finding those friendships, is to offer your services, whatever that happens to be, because there's probably something you're good at that no one else, that's your specialty, that you're the best in the world at, and no one else can do it like you. And that's the kind of inspiration and help that people need. So there's ways. You'll find your way.
Okay, thank you.
Rick, I would like to share with you all of you.
I want to say something.
Yes. Okay, please.
Okay, thank you. My name is Birgit. I'm presenting the German language, and Danielo, I want to say something because of the thing you said about the meetings and not everyone want to share and something like this. And I think sometimes people come into the meeting and every one of us is in a translation, is in a transformation modus, I say. And sometimes we come to a meeting and we just have the energy to listen. And sometimes we need some puzzle pieces for our transformation. And when the puzzle is fulfilled, then we can interact with others and tell something about our transformation and experience with this time. Sometimes we come to the meetings and we don't know what comes into the meetings, what information comes to us. And sometimes we first have to listen, and this knowledge needs time to fall into our heart and into our soul, to understand it, to understand the knowledge and to understand our place on this planet, and understand the meaning of the things we heard. And so we need time. But everyone here in this meeting, and all the universal councils and knowledge seekers, and also every person on the earth gives his best. And as you do when you do the meetings. And when we give the meetings, give the knowledge in the meetings unconsciously, so everyone has a chance to come to the point to give something back. And there's another point, I think, when we make these meetings like in the position of a host. When other people don't give a feedback or are not in a position to give a response or interact with us, and we have a reaction of it and feel not be seen or not be heard. So that's our point to learn about ourselves. So I understand it, what you say, and I have my own experience with this. And I thank everyone for giving me no response, because so then I have chance to feel inside what is there inside that will be seen. And that's another point of thinking about this. So I wish you very, very good and healthy time, Danielo, and I think you will find the right place and your way. Thank you very much.
May I, Rick? Or who is the host here? You are. Okay. Why I came with you? I feel like sharing with you my thought and feelings. I was searching for such a knowledge, such a theory as Mr. Keshe found it. Because my wish is to find a societal model starting from physics, because physics just demonstrated to us that we are totality, that everything on this world, on this universe, on this unicos is interrelated, is linked, and more. We are the totality. We have to understand this, that we are not alone. Our soul, together with your soul and with the soul of Diana, with the soul of Danilo, together we form the soul of this planet, and we are interconnected. That's why our politicians and these people which earn a lot of richness, they are poor because they don't understand what is a reality, and that the universe is infinite, and that we can have everything what we want at the soul level. Even they have at the physicality 90% of the richness of this planet on the physical level. They are not happy, but we are happy because we understand that if we are we strive for hunger, we can have from the universe all what we need. I mean, we can absorb the energy from the sun, from the earth, from entire universe. We have to understand this, that we can feed our soul and our physicality with this energy, and we don't need to eat and to kill and to steal from other people and to exploit other people, because we can have everything from this energy. In the world, in the universe, we have only energy, And energy is in movement and in transformation. When we eat too much, we don't feel very energical. Why? Because we are busy with processing this food, transforming from physicality in energy. What we need is energy. And if we can take energy free from the universe, why do we need to eat too much and to kill animals and to do many things which are not correct and right? So Mr. Keshe last time on the teaching just invite us to be more, how do you say, conscient of our power to absorb the energy from the universe, because we already did. The example with Menta, the example with, I have many examples from Romania, for example. Many people put in the guns something once, and after drinking many times, after drinking without putting, they feel the taste and the smell. And I have many example to give you, but I don't want to talk too much. Anyway, so my wish was to come here to find this societal model, and I found it thanks to Mr. Keshe, because his this technology and this theory of physics, which is a theory of totality, give me the instrument to explain to politicians, to sociologists, to other people that we are one, and we don't have to divide people by nation, by race, by blood, by social status, by parties, by religions. We don't have to separate people, because all we are the same at the soul level. And the soul is created from the interactions of fields. So in the universe, we have fields of force, and when they meet, they create energy, they create this plasma. Our soul is plasma, is the interaction of these fields. So if everybody is interaction of these fields, we don't have hierarchy, and we don't have between us differences. At the soul level, we are all equal. So I'm very happy that I found Mr. Keshe, because I was searching from many years such a theory of totality. I study physics. I study old physics and new physics, trying to put together a general theory and of relativity and special theory of relativity together with physical quantic and quantic physics and mechanic physics and quantic mechanics, sorry. But the genius of Mr. Keshe just finds this explanation that many astrophysicists and cosmologists are searching from a long time. I found it also in our Ayur in Veda, the explanation that everything it's based on a consciousness, that before the matter we had consciousness. So this consciousness is synonym with God. But also we have the soup, common soup of fields of nothing. If we are just fields, I mean that we are connected. For this reason, we can take everything from the world, because fields are always connected. It's like a wave, you know, and it's continue. We don't have interruption between us. When Diana said, I am alone, it's not true. You are not alone. You are connected with everything around you. Everything is connected, and you have to feel it. And in dream, when your soul go from the physicality, the soul of man, or the soul from the body, he goes where you would like to go, where you would like to be, to fulfill your wish, to fulfill your desire. So we are able to travel everywhere because we are the totality. Sometimes I go out from my body. I go out anyway. I go and I see my body. First time I scare. I said, oh, this is me. But we are inside and we are outside. We are the totality, and we can travel in the space, in the universe, with our body and without body. I never went with my body till now. I went only with my soul. And I think that you, Diana and Danilo, you can reach at the soul level anytime, anyone from this group and from everywhere. If even you are a very very, how do you say, you have a lot of distance between you and me. We are at the same time, at the same place. We are everywhere. Otherwise, we will not be able to see you, to talk to you, to listen to you, because of this quantic physics, which explained for the first time in 1985 or 6 maybe, I don't remember very well. Yeah, they said that one particle can be in many places. And in plasma science, particle is a field. So if we are fields, we can be everywhere. Even now, if Mr. Keshe is not with us, at the soul level, he is linked with us. I am also linked with you, and I can feel you. And I send you now my love to all of you. And I hope you can feel it in your heart and if you're in your soul. Because we have in this world fields of love, fields of peace, fields of harmony. Just open your heart and feel it. Take from these fields the energy which is necessary to feed your soul. Because we feed our soul with emotion, with happiness, with nice feelings. When you feel nice, you don't feel like eating. Myself, I enjoy myself by writing poetry, by studying, by making research, painting, thinking, dancing. Like this will never be ill, because your energy, it's high, because we receive energy from the strongest fields, which are from bigger dimension, and even in inside us, because we are the universe. In our body, each cell is like a sun, like Mr. Keshe told us. And each organ is like a galaxy. So we are the universe in miniature, at micro level. So we can take the energy from the universe, but also from inside of us. Our body, it's able to create each element from Mendeleev, and from not only from Mendeleev, maybe when we will be in another universe and in another space, we can create other types of elements if we will travel with our physicality there, and if we will need our physicality. Maybe it will be easier to travel only with our soul, the soul of man, of physicality inside of the soul of man. And maybe I took too long, but I need to share with you why I came here. I came here for a better world, where is not hunger, where is not war. It's peace, love, and harmony. And we can create this all knowledge seeker, and especially Universal Council, which is the soul of this planet and of this universe, if we'll be enough elevated, will help to elevate all the souls of this planet, and will not have conflicts. Why to struggle to have conflicts? Because our nature is in harmony. Otherwise, we will not have a physical body, and we will not have a soul. If we will not, the law of the universe is law of attraction, of love, of harmony, law of peace. Why we need to be always angry, jealous for the resources of other neighbor, or if you are a nation state, to be jealous of the resources of other country and go there and steal from their resources using military capabilities. So this is an old paradigm. Myself, I study international relations, and I understood that they use the false hypothesis that human being is a conflictual being. We have a conflictual nature. But it's not true, it's totally false. They said, oh, we need at international level to have conflicts because human nature is a conflictual one. It's not true. Human beings learn to be conflictual, and there are some people which just make money by putting people in conflict and giving weapons and military capabilities to both sides, just creating conflicts in order to control and to become more and more, to become more rich. Even they are very, very rich. That's why we need to elevate our soul at the individual level, and as a community of knowledge seeker, community of Baha'is, community of all nations as own religion. It's not other way than to elevate truth, knowledge, our soul. And this knowledge of Mr. Keshe Foundation it's lovely because for the first time he put the soul in the paradigm of science, because between science and religion, we don't have to have a disagreement. We have to have balance, harmony between religion and, I mean, spirituality and science, between soul and science. It's better to use soul, not spirituality, because there are different spiritualities, and even these spiritualities are one against others. It's politics of religions. I mean, spiritual leaders. That's why it's better to have a science and people to be unified through the science of the soul. Soul is common to everybody. Don't feel alone. You are not alone. This is not true. We are not alone. We are always in contact with everything. Only in our mind we are separated. It's a construct that we are individual, how do you say, entities. No, everything is connected. It's only in our mind that we are separated.
Can I say something?
Please, Danilo.
Now you understand. It's so frustrating because we could talk for hours, you know, a very good conversation. But here, we don't feel free. And is not the right place to free talk, you know. And this is why it's so frustrating, because here we have a lot of people we could talk and learn, but I can't do it because I can't get closer to the knowledge seekers, you know.
I understand you need more time. Do you, with which team do you work? I mean, do you have a team where you work?
I'm from Brazil.
Yes, but I know that there are many people involved there. Now it's difficult because of the pandemic. I think so, because of this, they want to isolate us, but they will not achieve because we are one. Even you don't need to talk to somebody to be connected. Music can help you. You have to you can listen to music and to feel next to the person which you want to be. You can do what you like to do in your life, and try to be happy. It's not necessary to interact with many people, especially now. You can have problems if you'll be very close to somebody, but by talking, by calling, chatting, if you have enough time. But I think that better is to do something useful for the community, from knowledge seeker, and everybody will be happy because they will receive your input. Just ask people, can I help you, serve you? By serving the others, we are happy.
Yes, Salomena, plus we go back, Danilo, if you are frustrating, so why you are frustrating? Why you are frustrating? What frustrates you?
The fact that I have a lot of knowledgeable people here, and I could have a very good conversation, and I can't do it here because I feel not free to talk. It's not I can't take all the time talking, you know.
Yeah, but you see,
Can you share, Danilo? Please
But
feel
what
free
I want to
now.
say, Sweta,
What do you
Sweta, I
want to
want to
share?
say, Sweta, what I want to say is because this is very interesting. I think this is really good to come up. when you're
So
frustrated,
I
it's
guess,
because
Stefania,
you got expectation, and that it's the I think
yes,
is the issue.
yes. So I'm saying,
Unconditionally, it's when you give without expecting anything.
where we are ready to give. Ask what, uh, share freely, Danilo. This is the platform. Now, what you want to share, share it now, please.
Is
It's
is not
your
is not listen. It's
yes.
not about sharing. It's about talking. You know,
Talk, talk.
when you start to talk, I could
Yes,
talk to you
talk.
for hours, but
So what do you
this
want to
is not.
talk?
I want to talk.
What? Yes,
You on the beginning of your talk, you said
yes,
a lot of nice things, and we could talk about it for hours. And this is not the right place to do it because I can talk here for hours with you. You know that's the
oh
point.
Danilo,
It's not about sharing.
you you know, Danilo, my dear, this is the way we talk. This is the right platform. You can talk. You can talk as Diane has talked, as Salomia is talking. You can also talk. This is the only way, you know. You feel free, whatever you like to talk.
But he wants to talk for hours, Sweta. He wants to just talk. He doesn't want to share knowledge necessarily. He just wants someone to
Okay.
talk to. This is the difference.
So,
But Rick,
okay.
he's done it already. He done this beautiful universal sofa. He went, I think, for 5 hours. Why you cannot do that again?
I can, but I need somebody to do it with me. I'm
Yeah, you
trying.
Oh,
just
well,
open,
well,
open,
Danilo.
That's
and
why
bring
we
me
have
which.
Telegram and other
Yes,
ways of doing that. That you set up a group and you lead it and you talk to your heart's content as a host.
yeah,
That's something I have to do sometimes. I try to get others to talk instead of me. But as a
yes,
host, you can do that. You can set up your own Telegram group and you can have certain topics, or you can just have it as a friendly place for people to get to know each other as knowledge seekers. Maybe that's a calling in a way, because we don't have a group where people just get together to talk. Most of the
yes,
groups are formed for a specific purpose, like the coronavirus groups in Telegram were formed to help people with the coronavirus who have the coronavirus, to set it up so that we have people making GANs and having it prepared and ready for those who need it, and getting everybody in contact. And there's no time in those groups for personal conversations because
No,
it's
it's not.
work. There's
No,
work
listen,
to do. And this is the whole thing about it, Danilo, that I was
it's
trying to
not
bring up.
personal.
Let
Listen,
me
Rick.
finish. Please let me finish. I've got a point here I want to make to you. You should listen. I said it earlier, where if you dedicate your life to others instead of yourself, then your life suddenly, you don't have time for talking for about your personal stuff and just general conversation and knowledge and stuff, because you're busy interacting and organizing and making sure that someone's not dying from coronavirus, and someone else over here that really needs your help right now, and someone else over here and a group over here, and there's just so much going on all the time that for me personally, I don't have time for a personal life. I don't have time for just talking to people. I don't talk to my friends. I don't talk to anybody because I'm busy. I'm busy. And then when I'm not busy, I need a little bit of personal space. I don't need to talk to more people and so on. For me personally, that's the way it goes down. Other people need to relate more and need to, relate to others and have that personal time and personal interactions and so on, which again you can do by setting up a group and interacting on the Telegram. You'll be interacting with more than one person. It's not just a personal one-on-one usually, because in a group you'll have maybe starting off with 2 or 3 or 4 others that just want to talk about some topic, and then it'll grow from there. And you'll have a bunch of friends that you can call up anytime you want and just discuss certain things because you know them. You start to get to know them as knowledge seekers and someone you can trust and rely on to carry on a conversation, at least, about the things you're really interested in, which probably most people around you aren't that interested in, or it's hard to get them to respond to, the plasma technology and so on. But the more you work at it, the more you interact and try to interact with the people around you, you'll find that they all have some aspect of the plasma technology that they do understand, and there's ways that you can communicate with them that way.
Plus, this is what we learn in here too, with the plasma technology, Danilo. So the way it works, you have to create condition to materialize what you wish. So if you didn't create condition, the things will not happen. And you've done it already. You created condition not long ago of a platform, and it went super well. Everyone liked it. Was massive feedback. Everyone was really great. A lot of people actually loved this idea. There is a space. So it's correct, Rick. Everyone contribute on their own way that they think their soul serve the most. No, so it's true. We are, as you know, we are always searching for more volunteer, because the volunteer we got, they're super busy. We got so much work. So of course, the people who are voluntarily by providing a service, this is their way to put their soul at service. And for them, is this how the service, their soul serve most in this way. Your way is just to open a platform. I think it's a great idea. Now you have to create condition to make that happen. So it's your wish, it's your idea, so it's your responsibility to create condition to make that platform. Can be even a radio station. Many times I thought, I really would like to have a radio station. That is something can go 24 hours a day where people can interact. But you have to create conditions. So you have to maybe get together with, is anyone who would like to have a radio station? Is anyone, you have to create condition to start the ball rolling. And once you create condition, the soul at the soul level will smell whatever you created, and who think their soul serve best by just talking in this chat, they will be attracted to you and they will come to you. This is the new way. Instead of get frustrating because no one reply you, then you get more frustrating. This is why what we're doing here, we open a new way of thinking, a new way. With the plasma technology, you have to prepare condition. Is as we're doing now. If you don't prepare condition, you will not be very difficult. You will get what you wish. Do you understand, Danilo? I don't know if it's a help for you.
Yeah, I understand, but I really don't know how can I create condition for this to happen. And
what is it?
I just want to say that it's not about personal talking, it's about the technology. The talk
Okay,
about
well, what topics would you like to discuss? Like, let's assume that you get a group together or some platform for interaction, and you've got half a dozen people maybe, or 2 or 3 or whatever number, some small amount of number to discuss with. What topics or what do you see as what you need to discuss, or what is it that you need to interact with?
there's a lot of questions, a lot of issues. First of all, why this planet is so chaotic? Why everything need to eat one each other to survive? Uh, people look to the nature. Sorry.
Go ahead. Sorry. Go ahead.
People look into the nature and see and say, "Oh, how beautiful nature is." I see chaos. I see cannibalism. The animals eating each other is not about only human beings. Is Looks like everything is messed up on this planet, and a lot of issues.
Mm-hmm. And so, how would you want to approach it? Would you, for example, look at Mr. Keshe's teachings about that specifically, because he's taught about that many times, why the planet is that way, specifically, with the hemoglobin in the blood and everything else that's, attached to all that? Would you go that way, or would you you want to discuss other
No,
philosophies and so on about that, or how would you want to approach it?
I want to approach by the vision of Mr. Cash teachings.
Hmm. So maybe there would be specific parts of a workshop, for example, that you could play and then get responses on it, or ask for people's opinions and discuss what you want to say about it and so on, right?
Yeah.
So that's one way you can have an outlet for that frustration. You find the spot where Mr. Keshe discusses it to your satisfaction, and you open it up. You open it up by discussing it with others, and try to basically elevate oneself and others to get to the next level. And when you're in that next level, then there's no longer the frustration, because you're able to observe what's going on rather than being identified with it. So that's one way, through that group interaction, that you can try to alleviate some of that internal suffering that we all have in some way. This thing of finding it difficult to communicate with our friends and neighbors about some of the these higher ideas and ideals and concepts and so on that we work with. And more and more as we discuss and find words for our feelings and how we interact, it gets better in that way. And the Universal Council, and through this group here, has been quite instrumental in setting that language and setting the mood for that kind of knowledge to be transferred as well. But I mean, there's a big opportunity there if you wish to pursue it, in that, maybe your frustration in not being able to, communicate these things can be transformed or transmuted into inspiration for others and from others to carry on in a higher level, to find the secret to how to transform that frustration and make it into something that's useful energy for you to carry on with. You might find out, for example, that there's a whole lot of other people that are feeling the same as you, and then maybe that'll be part of the way the group bonds together in a way. If you, because in a way, when Diane was talking, she was talking in a way similar to you, because she's a loner. She likes to kind of keep to herself and so on. But at the same time, she really wants to reach out and find those that she can relate to and that can help her, and she can help them and so on. So it's a bit of a conundrum there in a way. But now I see we have a couple of hands up. Jalal, we haven't heard from yet today, so I would like to hear from him perhaps. And
Yes, Rick.
has a hand up too.
Thank you very much. Hi, everyone. I will answer this question, if you allow me, please. If you following the teaching of Mr. Keshe in respect of what we are lacking of, and he always say, it is due to your amino acid. Even when you see the stars, even when you hearing something or see something or see some entities we cannot, he said it's due to your amino acid. And if you listen carefully what he is bringing in the last teachings, wherever there is public teaching, he's saying we are fixed plasma. It's due to our knowledge, what we inherited from our ancestors. So in a way, every time someone coming new to the family, he is adding a little bit, but he do not make much. Only when this knowledge come out, then we begin to think that there is something we missed. And this is exactly what we all missed. That even when we are coming to this knowledge, we're coming through our heritage knowledge. We want to compare it with what we have in our amino acid base. So the best thing to go in that path, that you know there is something wrong, and knowing is you are solving 50%, at least 50% of your problem. That our amino acid, who is controlling our amino acid? It's our emotion. So in this case, what you need to do, elevate the emotion that it can change the structure of our amino acid. This is the first thing you start to do. And then with the help of this knowledge, you can use whatever you need to achieve that in all ways. And the best thing you can do when you connect your soul with your emotion, with the physicality, to work all the three in the benefit of, the new knowledge. And the new knowledge is that you are here to serve, not to be served. How much you serve, how much you will be served. How much you give, you will receive more. And then you give more, and then you will receive more. And this is the way it must go. And believe me, in this 6 months of teaching, everything is on the table. It's you have to pick it up. How? That you let go little bit of your heritage knowledge. Thank you very much.
Hello, Jala. Hello, everybody. Mr. Jala, I ask you a question. Please, how could you explain the new word elevation, the word elevation for the newcomers? Thank you.
Knowing.
Knowing what? And how?
Knowing there is something in you to exist. And be open up for the new things. And because I am asking my child to go and learn, I need to do the same. Not closed circle. I need to be open circle. It's very simple. That's all. And if you open, then you will ask. And when you ask, you shall receive whatever you ask for. whatever question in your mind, just ask. And then you will see everything. If you are really asking, then you will start noticing to search for that question. Everything will be available for you and answering you in a way. But you need to open, to receive, and to let go a little bit of what wrong is. And Mr. Keshe said, in 1 minute, I can teach you how to receive everything you want. But are you really can take this responsibility towards you and towards the others? Or you will use it as you are using your strength now here on earth? It's the man. Do you think that outside they are more intelligent than you, or more stronger than you, or more weaker than you? Who is who? But this planet have the capability of destruction. No one outside will allow anything come out without really be a generous, a giver, without independing of any another energies. You are very strong, but unfortunately in killing. If you just change that, you are very strong in giving. That's all.
Thank you. And what do you answer to people who know physics, mathematics, and when you talk about plasma, they say, oh no, that's not science, because there is not measure, there is not formula, so don't talk about that. How do you answer that, if you were me, please?
You know, Mahnaz, every second we are learning something. Every second, even without talking, even without doing anything. And in the really near, I always hearing Mr. Keshe and the teaching, and I start noticing something. If you come and give without anyone ask you, it will be the otherwise. They will reject you. Stay there. And anytime they ask you, then you will give. You will give you with your soul, with your mind, but not with physicality. Never. And I am learning that really very quick, very quick. Because every time you approach someone, even now when you ask him, do you need help? Can I help you? Do you have a problem? He will reject you, so forth, because nowadays, especially this year, everything is complicated. So better you choose the soul way. You give from your soul, because it is the work of the soul. Elevate everyone and thank everyone is coming in your path, because anyone come in your sight, it's meant to be, to come in your path. Any energy, any source. It's you need to learn from it, not him. If someone asks you, it's you who is learning, because when you give, you will receive more, whatever you give. So be prepared to give. That's all. Anytime, in any condition, in physicality, in emotion, in soul, because I think 90% of the knowledge seekers, they have this knowledge. And especially this 6 months, because Mr. Keshe, when he's teaching, he teach in all levels, even if you don't listen, even if you are not there. this, this energy is across the solar system and even across the universe, because it's energy. Whatever you think, it's energy, goes all over. Who is with you in that, it will support it. And when this is the law of universe, as Mr. Cash teaching us, and even the past teachers, prophets and messengers and teachers and scientists, teaching you for doing something good, always. So you are not far away from the path. Only knowing there is something wrong, I need to find this wrong. And you will see, you will find it everywhere. And you change it. You change it for yourself, not for the others. Because if you change inside you, now you can, we are all human and our amino acid is the same. So if you change your amino acid, and in this case, your emotion will change, and in this case, your soul will receive more to give more, and you will see. You don't need even to talk. I hope I answered you.
Thank you.
Well, Jalal, I can add to your explanation for Mehnaz. Mehnaz, when people, they're doctors of the physicists, and when you explain to them about the plasma technology and they need formula, you need to bring it to their attention, because these people are very ignorant. If you go back to the history of science, nothing was discovered came overnight. When in Europe, there were many women, when they gave birth, a lot of them died, about 50, more than 60% of them died after childbirth. They couldn't figure out why. Then suddenly one doctor started to wash their hand because they didn't know anything about the microbes. And once they started washing their hand, the survival rate went up. So could we say somebody goes to a doctor at that time, say, oh, by the way, when you wash your hand, the mother lives. They say, give me a formula. So the formula came later. The human being started to look into it, get deeper and deeper. We discovered microscope. We discovered a lot of things that we could see what we cannot see with the naked eyes. So people who are actually educated and forgot the history of how human knowledge started, they're so stupid and ignorant to say that. So this is a new knowledge. So you know how the gas works. When you use a patch, the pain disappears. Why Father Chico in Brazil loves the knowledge? Because he sees the implication of it and usage of it right in front of his eyes. So no matter how many people go to him and say, oh, Mr. Keshe is this and that, he just sees the result. So the people who are like this, they're ignorant because they got comfortable in a position and they don't want to open to new science. They just want to live what they want to live. So in actuality, right now, we know plasma works, we know how it is, but are we going to have something in the future we can measure it? Of course. When we don't know, because this science is so deep and extensive. It's just like we are in a kindergarten of this science, just learning the alphabet, and we want to go to become a PhD in that science. Mr. Ketch cannot teach us in a PhD level because it goes over our head. But then this is the way I see it. And in terms of elevation, when you look at elevation of us, Mr. Ketch said many times, he can make the humanity all peaceful. But the problem is, once we become peaceful, all the information is our RNA. So when we go to universal community, that RNA start to play, which is, we are not peaceful in our own essence. But once you elevate yourself by get to know your soul, that elevation changes your RNA and DNA with it. And that's how we know it. Because the way we look at the world, each of us through the window of our soul, is through how much we know about our soul. The sign that you are getting more and more elevated is the more peaceful you become within yourself. The more you're peaceful within yourself, it means you're more comfortable with your soul. Because the uncomfortableness in us is the conflict between the physical soul and the soul. Once that conflict is resolved, it means the two souls are working together like two partners dancing beautifully. When we complain about different things, is the conflict within us, is not about outside of us. A lot of us look for outside. We complain about other people, places, things, and like that. But it's not about that. It's a conflict within you that you see as a conflict outside of you. Because you can, that's how, our perception, when Mr. Keshe was talking about, I think it was a long time ago, I asked him, I put it in a mathematical question. I said, if you and I are happy watching a situation, and then both of us are watching that event, but suddenly you are 100 in love and I'm 100, but then suddenly once we watch the situation, you drop to 50, but if I give 25% of mine to you, can I keep you higher? He said, yes, that's the way it works. So it means everything we see through the window of our eyes, our soul, and that's why we see good and bad. But once that conflict within us is resolved, when you look at something, you cannot say this is bad or good, because you see it as it is. Because we have nothing to measure by, because the conflict within you was measuring everything outside of you. Because the way you view the world, and each of us view the world in a different way. That's why most of the time Mr. Keshe says, get to know your own soul. Because getting to know your own soul, it doesn't mean you become more, stay in Keshe Foundation, become a knowledge seeker 24/7, you stay in a teaching. No. Mr. Keshe, I asked him once, I said, if I want to become a beggar, go sit on the street and I'm so happy to be a beggar, would I do that? He said, absolutely. Because getting to our soul, it means you find what are you, why are you here, what you're supposed to do. Some of us might even leave Keshe Foundation because we find our purpose, what I'm supposed to do, but you're going to go do something beautiful when you're supposed to be. So that's the main theme of the plasma technology, to learn about yourself, know yourself, and raise above where you came from, get rid of those conflicts, and get to do something that you think you can make the effect in this world. Because each of us, because this society tried to make all of us the same. We are becoming all orange tree, because each of us have our own seed and our own beauty. One of us is orange tree, another one is coconut tree, another one is date tree. So, but none of us, we can have, each of us have those beautiful flowers. But the way our parents taught us, or society taught us, the society said they put us in the same exact boxes, and they want us to act the same way. And actually, a lot of us envy somebody else that was advertised on TV. This is very prestigious. And actually, if you look at our children look at someone who says, I want to become a role model. I remember one time, somebody asked Sadhguru, who is your role model? He says, I don't roll with the models, because he make fun of it. Because we don't need role model. Because your own soul is unique. Once you get to know it, then you're going to do what is necessary to do in your life. But it doesn't mean because somebody said this, if you do this, it's prestigious, or the way you talk is prestigious or beautiful, or this and that. At the same time, when we look at us, if somebody praise us, suddenly we feel good, we go to the cloud 9. If somebody says something bad about us, we go down. What does it mean? It means you're not solid in your own soul. Because once you understand yourself, no matter what people think or do or say about you, it's not going to shake you. Because you found your footing, you found your strength, and you walk on that path without anybody shake you. The minute somebody says something to you, you get upset, you don't know your footing. Because once you understand yourself, no matter who says something, you stand your footing. Because you know your soul, because you're comfortable in your soul, because you're in peace with your soul. You're in peace with yourself, that's all. So the whole sign of being, you know your soul is the peaceful within yourself, truthfulness to everybody, openness to everybody, transparent to everybody. Nothing bothers you, nothing shakes you. And you can talk to anybody, enjoy yourself. The joy is part of the deal. The minute you know you're joyful, if every day you see you're more joyful and joyful, it means your soul and physical soul are dancing beautifully. It means you find that point that you got elevated more and more.
Yeah, thank you. But I think, as he said, my friend, there are people who talk hours and hours about things, but when it's the time to give to others, they don't do it. All is love, I love you. But at the other side, they don't communicate, they don't answer the mails, they don't answer and that's maybe what's bothering this person. They say something, in action, they do something else, and they talk hours about all these values.
You know,
And at the same
the problem is this, because you know what, when people have expectation, because you know, when you have expectation, then it's not going to work. When somebody, because Mr. Keshe gets zillions of email and text, if you want to answer all of them, what's going to happen? Can we say Mr. Keshe is talking about this, but he's not answering? Because we have to understand what is our expectation. Once you start having expectation, it means you're in the wrong track. We should never have expectation from anything and anybody. You do your work, you do your things, and no expectation. Because the minute we start to complain about this and that, it means you're in the wrong footing.
So you think elevation can be done by giving?
You see, the giving has to be with your essence, what you want to give. It's not forcing. Because I cannot come and talk here in a way that I'm a giver, and because what is your essence? Because your essence is different from mine. So when Mr. Keshe talks about things, because when you know yourself, it means you find a way to work in wherever you wanted to give. Giving could be a smile, is a beautiful smile to somebody who walked down the street. It doesn't mean you send money to someone or answer their phone. Because you know, I get tons of texts from the Iranian community. And if I, for example, if I want to open all of them and answer all of them, I need to just change my position, sit down and just answer text. That's all. And everybody has a problem. Everybody has a medical condition. So what do you choose? So you have to choose what is really what you want to do.
Yeah, thank you. I don't know if you have seen the monoliths in the world. There are already 5, I think. You know, the pieces, the big pieces of iron, all of a sudden put somewhere in the world, and then they disappear. And I showed the one in Dutch, in Holland, to this person. I said, if your physics can handle anything and it's the top and you're so sure of it, can you do that? Can you put such an object somewhere and take it out? He said, no, it should be other sciences, other technologies. I said, yeah, you see, there is other thing other than physics. I hope I made this person a little not very confident about his physics, science formulas, because there are things others don't know yet. So thank you.
And also just, we have to understand this, you know, we have to get out of our old habit. The minute you start talking about other people's behavior and how they are and talk behind their back, I mean, you cross the line. Because one of the things we have to understand, we have to think good, do good, and talk good. What does it mean? We never talk about anybody's behind the back, who they are and what they do. Because what are we to judge people about what behavior they have? We should have
in fact, this is a very wonderful person, a spiritual action. It's just that in Europe, they are very proud that they have put soul and spirituality away, and they work only by reason, like Descartes, Cartesian, they call it. And they really are afraid to get into other things that they, that they strict knowledge. So that's a movement in Europe like that. That's why it's more difficult. But they are very good people. They have no problem, except that nothing out of this cadre can be accepted, hardly accepted by them.
You know, some of the most spiritual people are some of them are the most miserable people and unkind people in the planet. Why? The reason for this because I was going almost on the same path, because once you start to get to know yourself and think you're better and try to make other people like yourself, and actually you become exclusive. What does it mean? It means you're not, because as a human being, we have to be inclusive. It means all human included. Because some of us, as I said, I was going on that path a couple of years ago. I was learning more and more how to behave, how to be a good person. But then when I see other people are not the same way, I would say, okay, this is not good, that's not good, this is not good. Then what's going to happen? It's going to become you, and you're very spiritual, but no one is allowed in this territory. I'm very spiritual. So this is not spiritual. When you become spiritual, it means you're inclusive. You include everybody, even your enemy. That's called spiritual. But once you become that direction, actually you become one of the most horrible people on this planet, because they think everybody else is bad and you are the only good one on this planet. And that's the wrong way to go.
Okay, I'd like to interrupt for a minute here. Stefania says she has a couple of Italian knowledge seekers that would love to say something. And we're coming up on the 3-hour mark here, so we're going to have to wrap up fairly soon. So perhaps we can hear from Stefania.
Yes, thank you. I'm just checking now if they still want to talk. Ok, volete parlare? Se dite qualcosa vi stanno sentendo. Vuoi iniziare tu, Filippo, in inglese, così ti sentono? Rick, let me know if you can hear or you prefer. They're gonna speak in English, so let me know, but they cannot access the English teaching because they're on the Italian platform. So let me know if you don't hear properly, and then I will talk for them. Okay, Filippo, vai.
Okay, hello everyone. I'm Filippo, and I just wanted to say we talk about being connected, and we talk about feeling feeling each other, and this is very good talk. But I understood most people need to have a different approach to before reaching that point, before start talking about the fields, about being connected, about anything in that kind of fields. And we have a great tools, and this is I'm talking about all the teaching Mr. Keshe done in this last 5 years, and we have a huge amount of information, huge amount of tests and things to do that make us aware of the true nature of the plasma, of the human being, of all creature. And I suggest everyone to start listen carefully to the oldest teaching, because in it we can find what you're looking for. many questions, many things we scratch our head and thinking. We think how the way he made, how can I understand this, how this creation is made. Any kind of question. We have this teaching, and this teaching are so deep. Each time you go back and you listen, what you listen maybe 1 year ago, you can pick up different things. And I would suggest everybody to start from there, to start listening and listening again, because it's anything we want to know is there. That's it.
Okay, did you hear properly, or was okay, the voice?
Yes, we could hear. Thank you.
Okay, perfect. Okay, anyone want to say, I'm gonna just say if the other person want to speak as well. So, yes, it's true, we're nearly to the 3 hours, so I'm happy to, if any, shall I go ahead with the other person to check if she want to talk or not, or?
I think so, sure.
Okay. Okay, Viviana, she would like to talk now.
Hi everybody, it's Viviana, and I would like to talk with the guy that talked,
Danilo,
because I think that what he felt, I think it's something very common for most of us, and it's that kind of exclusion of feeling or not being of value. And I like so much what all of us told to him. And I want to say him that I was in the same position just a few days ago with my Italian groups. They didn't know this, but I had the same feeling not to be welcomed or not to be accepted. And I wanted so much to give to this world that I love so much. And I realized that changing my position inside, so welcoming this uncomfortable feeling, and in the same time allowing myself to feel such kind of love without asking for nothing was a key for me to ask them a thing that I was really struggling to do, that was to become a support in the Universal Council. And so maybe, Danilo, the key is simply to accept that as human beings, sometimes we have these kind of feelings, but we can also, in the same time, move in another space, the space of love, and to start giving, because really this is the key. And when we reach that place, it's like a magic, and everything change around us, because we first have created the condition inside, and then the condition will appear outside. Finished. Thank you so much.
Okay.
Thank you. I know we have a new knowledge seeker that's come in here. Name of Mr. Keshe. Mr. Keshe, I see you had your mic open there. Would you like to address our assembly here today, please?
Good afternoon.
Thank you very much. I came as a knowledge seeker as usual, just to listen. I got the back end of your program. I don't know what has been discussed. Unless there's a question, something I can enlighten you, or we can share knowledge, I can help. I'll be here. Can you hear me?
Yes, we hear you. Is there, I'm asking the group, is there anything in particular that we have as a question for Mr. Keshe, or something we need to resolve?
I think Rick, the situation was this, Mr. Keshe. We've been discussing of what we actually is afraid of also from last week about unconditional giving. So I don't know if so. We have a knowledge seeker who he put on the panel his frustration of wanted to do a lot for the Keshe Foundation, but he feel like he cannot reach us. I don't know if Danilo, if you want to speak directly with Mr. Keshe and see if Mr. Keshe can help you with what we're trying to talk about here is unconditional giving. So we all hear frustration of Danilo. Danilo, interrupt me if you want to speak.
I am very short on energy and I cannot find a way to charge up. Just 1 second, please. Let me see.
Yeah. Please take your
I
time.
can be lost any second.
I've been there.
Stefania, while Mr. Keshe is doing that, could we figure out a way, or ask Mr. Keshe how we handle the emotion when people don't get what we think they should get? Or is our light not bright
It's always
enough?
the same. It's always the same, Mark. When you give unconditionally, you got no expectation.
I have no, sorry about that. My battery is totally dead. I don't know why this doesn't want to support. I'll be falling out very, very soon by the look of it.
Before you go, Mr. Keshe, we love you.
I love you all. We'll see what comes up and how we can do, but my system is not supporting any kind of battery or connect to it.
It's about unconditional giving. It's about unconditional giving again. The meaning of give unconditionally.
Yeah, but what is unconditional to you?
Unconditional. I don't know what is unconditional to me. I don't understand the question. What is
you see,
unconditional?
what you call unconditional.
It's no expectation. When I give, it's like you said it last time. You said when you give, sometimes people think, okay, I give this because I want that, or I give this because I expect this. But unconditional to me, it's you just give. You're not there to think what you're gonna have in exchange. You just give. You just give. Of course, you cannot steal from yourself. So you give what you don't need.
You can no, you steal from yourself more than anybody else.
What?
The people are steal from themselves more than from anybody else.
Yeah, agree.
I mean, if you go to the teaching and commandments, just I shall not steal. But a lot of people, most of the people, steal from themselves. They steal love from themselves. They steal opportunities from themselves. Everything else possible to steal, they steal from themselves, depriving themselves of a lot of things which is positive for them just because of, or the other things. It's a way we have been brought up, thinking that we always do good, and in fact we do more wrong to ourselves than anybody else. We tolerate a lot of abuse for reasons which we see fit for us. We tolerate a lot of misconduct, which we think is something we have to do just to keep the peace of time. These are, and then then when we do this, people abuse us because we already abused ourselves with it. And this is part of, you say unconditional giving and you give, but human beings see giving as a weakness. They don't see it as a strength. And unless you become billionaire and they call you philanthropist, a philanthropist doesn't need to be a billionaire. It could be somebody who understands the need of the others. Doesn't matter how little it is. We don't need to have this, what, as I recently said, if you look at the structure and the way the Keshe Foundation has been, we have given unconditionally, unlimited, whatever has been the knowledge to support. But I don't look back at what it could have been or what they've done. I look always into the future, because the past is past, but you learn from it and you move on. It hurts sometimes that you put so much trust in giving, where while you're giving, they're stealing from you, even from the gift you give. When I look at the whole structure, I sometimes think I've done the whole thing the wrong way by giving so freely. There is no value to it. Mankind does not value love and giving. And so you keep on you give, and what is at the end of it? We give knowledge, we give everything unconditionally. But sitting back after 20 years of so much giving, I look at it, have I asked for anything? Nothing. We just add to it. And but it seems to be with mankind, the more you give, the more wrong you are, because you're stupid giving it. But that's the generosity of the Creator. You just have because you know there is more in there. What you have given is nothing compared to what is to come to give. But as I always say, it's from a long, long time. You give so much, and that the people will hang themselves with it. It's a rope. And this is the way, the condition I always look at in giving. Unconditionally, everything is there, no question asked. But at a point, if somebody stays in line, will appreciate and develop and build on it. Those who juggle around with what they take from you, they hang themselves. It's like a rope. You're on a bungee rope, as I always say. If you go very nice, jump out and you enjoy the ride and you bounce up and you're there. You start to jump up and down while you're going on the end of the bungee jump, you turn around your neck and hang yourself with it. And this seems to be the habit of the man. The more you give, the more they receive. They see it as your responsibility, and you're stupid, you don't understand. So it's for me to take, because if you would have seen it, you would have taken it. But as I said many times, 20 years down the line, Keshe Foundation is growing strength by strength every day, and it's due to what we give, unconditional. We still live a physical life, but the knowledge and the love and the sharing is unconditional. And this is how should be. If you ever want to see an example of giving unconditionally, look at the teaching of past 10, 15 years with the Keshe Foundation. Then it becomes an example. Never conditioned, never asked. And it's always given to the perfection, but people don't understand it. So to them it's worthless, because when you don't understand something, doesn't matter what they put under your nose. And people who play with all this giving, they hang themselves around the noose with their own rope. No, there's nothing else. And nowadays I have plenty of time to sit and look and see, evaluate the structure. In reality, if you look at everything from the patterns to the teaching, it's given unconditionally. And one way or another, doesn't matter how the wave has flown, we are still there and growing by strength every day. It's a very good test when you give so much and somebody hang himself with it. They try to hang the others with it, because now I'm going, I better take everybody else with me too. And this is again a way of unconditional love when you give. And it's very interesting. If, as I said, I was explaining this, if you really want to understand unconditional love and giving, look at the life of the Keshe Foundation in the past 15, 20 years. Never gave up with stop with giving knowledge to governments, to individuals, to any kind of organization, but they take and they run. But it hasn't stopped. Even those who gave unconditionally for years, they took it, they ran, and then they start putting everything wrong, which is with a person or an organization. And this is the way people see as their right. So we don't stop giving and we don't stop teaching. And somewhere down the line, it saves a lot of lives, a lot of people's what we call cycle of existence. And somehow it always works out for the better of the whole structure of the foundation. I was talking to one of the knowledge seekers today, and some of our staff are in by employment. They are not there by the knowledge seekers. And he said, we are missionaries that are workers, because we work unconditionally all the time to expand, to add. The people who come to the foundation are actually, gradually we will see more and more will come to the foundation as we grow through benefits of it and believing and living the life of it. Seen that in many of the establishments of the Keshe Foundation. We give and they give, and with it we have built up a structure which now has become formidable force in every aspect.
You're breaking up. You're breaking up there a bit, Mr. Keshe.
Can you hear me?
I can barely hear you. It's cutting out like.
Can you hear me?
Not really. I can hear that you said, "Can you hear me?" Sort of.
In every aspect were his last clear words.
If you give me 3 minutes, I'll be just. Can you hear me now?
I think you said if we give you 3 minutes to fix it, perhaps. Not hearing you right now, Mr. Keshe.
I'll be safe and we can go.
Sounds like a bandwidth issue. Let's give Mr. Keshe a couple of minutes here and see if he can sort the issue. Still can't hear you, Mr. Keshe. I see your microphone is moving, but I don't see the, don't hear the audio coming through. Doug says he said he's driving and will pull up. Okay, good. We'll be here shortly.
Here, this is again Moshfik. We are skipping the Bengali community presentation.
Yes, because we're already gone quite over the time, so we can do next week.
Okay, we'll wait for his soul teaching, soul talking for next week. Thank you, Moshfik. This is an invitation for the UC Council, Universal Council members to join, and the Universal Council support members to join the Universal Council of the Foundation of the Plasma Spaceship Keshe Foundation. And I welcome from my heart and soul to dear ones, dear beautiful soul friends. There is no need to search for a wrong and right place. The place where you are is all right. It always be all right. Go within. Talk to your master, the I am. That is all. For hours, you can see what you want to see. You can see all the friends you are around with. There's no need to say or victimize yourself by saying everything is going wrong, everything is. I used to do that, but don't do that. This is harming. This is harmful to yourself. So I welcome from my heart and soul to all the existing souls present here to join the Universal Council membership and Universal Council support membership. Please do. This is an appeal of love. I especially welcome the younger generation to join the Universal Council membership, as because you have to take the responsibility for all that is coming, and so we will be the guides. And this is the Universal Council page. I'm sorry, Universal Council page. See the color, the master color, the color of the master ascension, as we say, the color of courage, ethos of the universe, moral of the universe, the bravest person of all, those, the soul in all love. So that is the bravest person in all love, the guru inside you. The guru is always inside you to talk to you, Talk to the Guru, the I am present. This is the logo of the Universal Council. See, it's like a sun.
Yes? Can I say something? Because the
of course.
The Universal Council, so we had some Universal Council supporter in Italy, and when they went in the page to apply for the Universal Council supporter, it looked like it's the same page. So you know where there is right Universal Council. So when you scroll down and we go into the application, that application is for the Universal Council supporter. Am I correct?
Yes, you are correct.
Yeah, exactly. So if you go on the bottom, I think, of this page, you will see the application.
Yes, we're getting there, Stefania. Have patience.
Because I had this problem with the Italian knowledge seekers. They couldn't find the Universal Council supporter page. They didn't know that it was the same page. So I didn't want to. I want to clarify this in case other people thought the same.
Okay, we show it every week, and we do this scrolling down the page.
Yes.
And we give the page link as well, so people should be able to find it. But it is a little obscure. It'd be better to have the actual contact form on a separate page. That would make it somewhat easier. But there it is at the bottom of this page, and we'll put that link into the chat as well.
Rick, you read here, there is right how to support the Universal Council, no? But then here there is right Universal Council contact form. So sometimes people can misunderstand. This happened with the.
It works in both the way, you know, Stefania. It works in both the way. You have to write it, as I have filled many forms before. If somebody wants to write that there are conditions, but this is unconditional, you know. You have to write that I want to be a Universal support, Council support or Universal Council member. So they will.
This is the point where it's a little bit confusion in my group, because they were looking for the Universal Council supporter, and then here they read because their English is not their first language, and they read the Universal Council contact form. So they were keeping asking me, Stefania, we're going on the website, but we could not see the form for the Universal Council supporter. For them, it was not clear. And maybe because English is not our first language.
Yeah, that is.
On the bottom, do you see there's a message on that block? On that block, they're supposed to write a notification what they're wishing to be. So and then once they write the message, they send a message. So that goes for both council and then support.
Yes.
We clear all that. I just wanted to put it on the platform today, because maybe other people have the same problem. So that's why we clear up everything we understood now, and I is only in case somebody else had our same issue. That's all.
Yes. Every language will have an issue because it is written in English, and even if a Hindi person sees that, he will not understand. He or she will not understand. And if somebody asks me, I will explain that you can apply for both. You know, this is the way we have to work, Stefania. You have to tell your Italian group in Italian language that you can, both of you can fill the Universal Support and Universal Council, as written as Azhar says. Both of it works, you know.
Thank you.
Yes, thank you, Stefania. So this is the page. This is the application. Both the Universal Council support team and this Universal Council member who want to join can fill this form with your soul pen, in peace and love and light of the knowledge of the foundation. And thank you for being here, and beautiful souls, friends. And we are now a universal community. Prepare yourself for the love. You are getting the real love. So thank you. Salam, namaste, salute. Much love to you all. Thank you. there is a link page also, Rick, about the emails and the contents they want to go. Yes, the next page. Um, yes, this is the links of the documents. Also, you can go through the documents, the charter, UC charter, because if you are filling the form, you can know the UC charter, and there is a UC mandate, and there is the Earth Council constitution. You can read it, and the peace roadmap, which is very necessary for every soul to become the soul man. So thank you. I give yes, this is the link. This is the peace roadmap link in the bottom, and you can go through the peace roadmap, walk everybody who are in peace. And on the right hand side, there is the email address of the Universal Council members. Anyone can write with any question they have, so you will answered as soon as possible. The foundation is going a little transformation, so maybe it will take some time, but the love is coming. Just wait for some time. It is very soon, because in the dimension of plasma, the light comes like a click. It has not have to travel a long distance. So this is what everything is in the now moment. So thank you for being here. Salam, namaste, salute. Welcome again, my dear. Thank you, Rick.
Thank you, Sweta. I was wondering if we should get back to Mr. Keshe here. Mr. Keshe, are you stable with your audio now?
Yes, sorry about that. I ran out of the last drop of energy out of the telephone before it packed up. I don't know what you heard, but trying to explain the dimension of what we call unconditional love and give. And as I said, the life of the Keshe Foundation, the way we share knowledge unconditionally, is the best example for it. Never look at how they abuse the love you give. Just in a way, isolate from them that they don't harm you. And then you progress, you never stop. Because for a lot of people, when you give unconditionally, it's your stupidity. You don't understand. We have seen it in the Keshe Foundation many times. People who came to the foundation and they saw the generosity and the way the foundation worked as a Mr. Keshe doesn't understand, you better rob and run. But at the end of it, they run. The Keshe Foundation still stayed there. And this is the way I look at things and I live by it. And somehow what we wish to come up with, in so many ways, it will come up very good. Because there's a very good old Farsi say. The one who plant and dig, we call them, they dig a hole, they're always themselves at the bottom of the pit. Nobody else. And the way Keshe Foundation works, we just give, and those who plan to dig a hole for the foundation and the work of foundation always find themselves at the end of it. And you ask the question of how you explain what is unconditional love, is the way we live. Keshe Foundation, the life of the foundation, is the best example of it. There's no other way I can explain it. With a condition, you want knowledge, this is what you got to do. You need this, this is what you got to do. Even we made mistakes by giving or doing things, we corrected it. And we still got a lot of correction to do. Giving is the strength of the man, not his weakness. And a lot of people, when they see people give, they think he's weak and he's stupid or whatever. But as I always said to my children, A true man knows his true strength, and you can never take from it from what he does not want to give and what he keeps. And we are part of the structure. I mean, don't think what I gave, I give. The only thing I always thought was I give, and if it needs to be taken, and if somebody needs it, has taken it. It's very interesting. The new cycle for the Keshe Foundation, which is coming up, and we are part of it in it, will prove this one. We're given so much love and so much care and so much knowledge, and we receive more back in every means and ways to what is coming up and what is set out to come up. And when I sit back and look at nearly 40 years, I put on this Keshe Foundation, our beginning of it with the knowledge and what I thought and where we are. It's not bad for what we achieved. Not bad at all. From what we see, the scientific world internationally now is learning from it and doing with it and building it to be is amazing. It's absolutely amazing. This morning I was with a committee of leading doctors from the health authorities of the nation, 20 of them. And when we spoke with them in 2 hours of discussion, you could see how these scientists leading a nation see new ways to this technology to helping their people, their nationals. And it's the first time I've seen this. Always has been to reject, always has been to create obstacles, leading doctors and heading the, what we call the national health of a nation. They were all hungry. What's the next step? How we can bring legality to it? How can we do research to give it credibility? We want to do it because now the nations are blocked. And I said, okay, now maybe it's a new turn, new beginning. And even this afternoon, I received a call before I just leave the office. One of the largest pharmaceuticals in the world with an own university and everything wants to ask Keshe Foundation to be part of, to become part of development of the new technology for them. And I thought, that's not bad. We had a discussion with them, they understood. And things are turning for the good because all this now can be translated in 10, 20 years into something beautiful. It's a good news every day. Depends how much love you put in it to change that good news to better news for the future. Don't stop teaching, don't stop sharing. The minute you stop, you have put a value on it, and that's the time when you're allowed to receive to give. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Keshe. Is there any other announcements or things you'd like to discuss today?
Yes, Rick, I'd like to inform Dr. Keshe that Baha'i Teaching wrote an article about our common issue, revenge or judgment, and it was sent to all Baha'is, more than 7 million on the planet. And I asked them to also to pray for it, because it's a Baha'i way of doing this. And I also asking all of you to make a wish for stopping the murder of, to stop the murdering of scientists, and not only of scientists, any kind of murder as a at a state level, as a terrorist state, you know, terrorism at the state level. This is not normal to be terrorized by states. We know that state detains the violence and is legal, but why to use to kill people working for peace? Maybe will be a convenient hour at 9 p.m. To link everybody as a common soul and to wish together to stop this and to wish to finally have peace on this planet. Maybe this pandemic will connect people and we will put the people in the right interlink and connection and relation of the fields, these fields of love, these fields of peace, all kind of fields, gravitational and magnetic, to be in balance, equilibrium. We have to find this way. What do you think? It will be good at 9 o'clock from now, every knowledge seeker to put this wish, not only on Monday at 12 and at 6, but every day at 9 o'clock. I am part from other also planetary movements for peace, and all the people at 9 o'clock, they put the wish for peace. Now, if will be more people, we will have more strength. And I have a question for Mr. Keshe. What do you expect from Universal Council, from the soul of Universal Council? I'd like maybe in the future to apply, but I would like to know what will be my responsibility if I will be chosen, and if I will be chosen, I don't know. Maybe I have to think about this. I also like to be a student, a private student in the future, but maybe next year. Depends on other contexts. Thank you.
Any guidance from the Universal Council for Salamia? I think there's a web page with all that information on it. Have you read that yet, Salamia?
I read the Constitution. I studied the Constitution, but I don't know if I will be able to apply. I have to comply with the criteria. I don't know if I am sufficient, elevated to apply. I have to wait a little bit.
Salomea,
Yes.
we don't, Keshe Foundation doesn't choose the Universal Council.
No.
When you want to become a UC member, it means you desire it and you want to do it. That's it. I mean, you send your application and then your soul is leading you to that.
Isn't
So
that
there is
all
no
on the
such a thing
website,
as,
Azar? Isn't there a website for that?
yeah,
It explains all that, right? Do we have a link?
there.
Is that on the
It-
previous
it
page
should be
that I
there.
showed?
Yes, you know, it says there, yes, of course. It's not like, you know, a couple of people send the application and there's somebody sitting there as a head of the committee and choose who is going to be UC member. It's not like that. So if you read it, you can see you choose yourself. Your soul choose the position.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Hazar. Very kind.
No problem. Thank you.
Yeah.
In case you don't know, my dear Salome, every Sunday at 12 CET and 18 CET, we put plasma water in the environment to create a dome of protection. And we decided that at the same time, together at the same moment, we pray for protection of Mr. Keshe and all scientists, if you want. So every Sunday, 12 and 18 o'clock, that's in the chat of a student. So if you become a student, you register from this year, January, you can have these chats at the same time. And that's a good thing to know more knowledge.
Thank you very much.
So Salomena, if you think your soul would like to be Universal Council, you can apply. Like Hazar said, no one's gonna choose you. You have to choose for yourself, your position. So, and then of course, usually what happens is, if you have to check if your position, for example, if you want to be Universal Council, and you see there is already a Universal Council there, then you, this is my assumption, you can become Universal Council supporter. I mean, this is how I understood it. Mm-hmm. So you can check and decide, yeah.
You have to check that there is no Universal Council for the language, which is your mother language, and then you can ask to become. If it's a number of people ask at the same time to become a member, then they choose a cause amongst themselves which one is prepared to step out for the other one to go. But as long as there's a universal member, especially like for Romania, you're asked to become a Universal Council support to support his work and his wishes. And you cannot force the Universal Council to move because you want to be. So it's a call on the soul of the man, not on the physicality of him.
Yes, I already speak with, I have spoken with my friends from Romania, Dragoș Ungureanu. We had a nice talk on the phone, and he said, we already speak with Angelo, and we agree to be more people, and because we can't go every time there because we are busy, you can go and you can inform us. I said, okay, I will. Because today I asked the permission because I know it was only for Universal Council, and I didn't want to come here without invitation. And I asked them, and they said, yes, you can go there and do what your soul feels.
The Tuesdays and Thursday teachings and Wednesday teachings, the break are public teaching. Anybody can come. You don't need to get permission. The meeting of other groups, if you get invited to,
sorry, Mr. Keshe, it's hard to hear you there. And microphone needs to be adjusted or something.
Can you hear me now? Better? As
Yes,
I said,
thank you.
the Universal Council position is by being open by if there is another place. I know we have a Universal Council member for Romania. You can apply to become a support and whenever or if he decides to step down, then if there are a number of people who want to serve the man, and then they apply, and between them they decide which soul decides to be serving. It's not a battle, it's not a vote. If we see somebody serves better than us, we step down. But in essence, Universal Council members, and especially Tuesday teaching and Wednesday teaching and Thursday teaching, are to public. You don't need a permission to come here.
Yeah. Okay.
The number is there, anybody can join in. And what is strange, or what is, I have to bring it out to be known, there is a concerted effort to disrupt a lot of teaching and a lot of groups. And there are people who come into the teachings in the background as attendees or whatever, and they contact people on a private chat, do not attend this is all lies and everything else. And again, we've seen this in past 3 weeks, heavily concentrated on Brazilian, the Iranian, and a Dutch group. And it all comes through Belgium in the past 3 weeks. They are picking up knowledge seekers one by one and trying to influence them not to attend classes or be part of teachings or whatever. And this is all dependent on the soul of the man, what he decides. As I explained yesterday in private teaching, or was it on Sunday, private teaching, they have started a character assassination of me, and it's done again back by the Belgian, but this time is the person who we kicked out of the foundation because of misconduct in the past few weeks. And are reaching individuals one by one, and in a way trying, and this is good because then you have to judge, are you here for the person, or are you here for the knowledge and ethos of what is brought? And it's very good because it has created an upheaval in many, many sections of the Keshe Foundation. And it's concentrated effort. Again, King of Belgium has put a lot of money with this woman on the Keshe Foundation. They lost their Dirk. Now they started a new cycle with another person of Belgian descent. So you have to see if your soul is there to serve human and mankind, and not just because it sounds good and it's good, but we serve unconditionally. And when you become a Universal Council member, you serve through your own conduct and nothing else.
I'm used to do this for Baha'i community, you know, we always serve. We only serve. We are I volunteer since my adolescence.
Very good.
Yeah. I never was paid, of course.
Thank you very much.
Does the Universal Council have anything else they wanted to present today?
Rick, I think Jefferson has his hand up, and also John.
Okay. Jefferson, would you like to go ahead first, and then John?
Hello. Can you hear me, Rick?
Yes. Go ahead.
Oh, good afternoon, everyone, or good evening. Jefferson from Brazil. First of all, I'd like to say how good it is to be with you all here and listen so many good things. And I'll try to make myself the shortest as I can. Salam, Mr. Keshe. And with all respect, with what we were saying about giving and taking with the soul, I would like to share the experience that I've had. I started with this technology in the beginning of this year, I made all the cups until the 5 cups. And throughout this experience, my life experience in this new technology, everything changed day by day. So I start to study much or very as much as I can, Mr. Keshe, teachings and books and videos and audios. So my physicality behavior from all my life long, I know that being a very honest people and doing the best I can to the family and society, whatever. But always I think that I was expect something back in somehow that was not conscious. But during the journey of learning, I thought to myself, oh, the Keshe Foundation will be the larger a company, the large in the world, because this technology is just will go through. There is no how to avoid. So my side of as investor, I like sometimes to not that I have much. I don't have. I work. I have a regular job. I do my money. I have my things to pay, and what else? As everybody. And I said, oh, I must invest in this this beautiful thing that is this technology, because it's unavoidable that it's going to take the whole world and will be the largest one. So I started to save money because I was intending my physical side to buy a cash coin. I thought myself, oh, cash coin, 3% a year of profit in a huge company like this. Oh, how much is going to be this cash coin in a long-term time? So it is the way that I can help as well as the Keshe Foundation with this donation, and that's donated. But in this road, in the meantime, I understood that I didn't want to receive anything else, because I was receiving a lot, as I'm doing today. Listen, all of you, I've been receiving, I'm taking. It's very gravitational situation. So I changed the position. So I kept this money that I was saving for the cash coin, and I donate to have, if you, Mr. Keshe, allowed me, affectionately say, the spaceship egg. I gave freely to bring the spaceship egg to my country. Somehow, I know that the donation that I made to the spaceship egg is very little in front of the whole price and the structure that you must have. But I don't care. I don't care. I don't care about the space egg, because this donation that I made, it went direct with my wishes and my emotions and my soul, directed to one wire or one plate or one dynamic reactor that is inside this space egg. And the power that I send this energy was received immediately in the space egg, as I can say. But I gave it freely. I don't want to have. And then I can tell you something about my wish, but I gave it freely. I don't know if I don't care about anything. I give it freely to this knowledge, to this, what it represents to the humanity and the universal people. And I used the PayPal to make this. I said, oh, let's see. I had already done a few others donations, just like creation or buying things, products, trying to help the structure of the Keshe Foundation, that we know there's non-profit company. I don't know how Mr. Keshe can withstand it so much. Even to the richest people, the problem is that we know, we live, we have things to buy and to pay. But the question or the point is, after my donation was accepted by the PayPal and the teaching Keshe Foundation, I was passing in front of my 5-cup sets, and I talked to him, interacted, me probably with the inertia. Maybe I'm trying to understand yet. I started to cry like a baby. I could not stop crying. But the cry was the joy. I have never felt such a positioning, nothing. I could not stop crying. Joy, happiness, that my wish, not my wish, my donation, it was free, without waiting anything back. And I cried again. And I started to feel both souls, my physicality soul, as well as my soul of man, they interacted exactly with the emotion that I was feeling. They interact, they bind it. And my body, not physical body, my side of my body, everything starts to be like a velvet feather. It starts to grow. I don't know if you feel this. I hope it have. I had never felt something like before, and I cried 5 minutes more of joy, knowing that I was given freely. That's what I mean. And since then, I started to understand much more when I go to every day that I leave my house to work or to the supermarket or whatever. I started to give not money, but give respect to the people, to the poorest one, those one that nobody wants to talk, and be the most education that I can, giving all that I can, not expecting anything back. And everything start to change much more, even dogs, even plants. I leave my home every day looking who I can help without anything back. If I have some money that I don't need, I give, I buy something for them. Or if I know, but that's not the materiality, it's the energy that you give, and all the people that are around, they seems to be lighter, because they see something that they are not accustomed to see you, somebody giving, say, without expecting anything back. So this feeling, it's amazing, and many things start to happen better. Now I'm trying to feel the taste and the plasmatic magnetic field of an orange, of my stove, my refrigerator, trying to understand the difference between the inertia and the physical and the interaction with the core of the earth and the universe field that comes, how they all interact. And these things are coming to my mind. I wished for, but I didn't ask for, because now I know all that I can give. I give the way that I'm doing now. I'm not expecting anything back. I'm from Mr. Keshe, from any of you. I just give him freely. So the interaction of my souls was real, and I understood where the position it was at that environment, in that situation. So I will tell you, if you allowed me, the wish that I made when I donate for the spaceship bag. My wish that the spaceship bag could come to Brazil in a city around São Paulo, that's the poorest city per capita income. So many poor people and the violence is high. So I imagine if this machine could stay in that city, all of them would be benefits of it, even not going inside that, because we know that we don't need to go inside the machine. We know that we can do everything with our thoughts, emotion, and our wish to give. But this machine there would bring all the richest people that lives in Sao Paulo with their Mercedes, with their Jaguars, whatever. They are dying. They are sick. They have cancers. They have a lot of problems that I don't need to say, because the way of life, they're so millionaires, but the problems that they have in their minds make them sick. So they must get those cars and go to this poverty, to pass throughout the streets of this place. The name is São Mateus City. But they will see with their eyes the poverty of those who doesn't have anything almost to eat, so they kill. They fight because they must feed their sons. But they will feel the emotion that now is good. After they go to the spaceship bag and they have their life back, if they understood this, they must give it without waiting, just by their soul and their physical money, or how to say, or the power to construct a hospital or a place where to live and make the food better. They must go inside this spaceship bag, because they will elevate their soul as they are cured, so they can help, so it can spread everywhere in the world. But they will feel the not as a something bad, because their conducts are, but they will feel this technology brings so much elevate energy that we cannot say. We know because we use it. Nobody needs to tell me, you must to get inside the spaceship bag for you to elevate your soul and go to space. Oh, it's my job with myself, with my knowledge. I with myself. So when I say, Mr. Keshe, without any ego, you are a genius. You're lavish. And that's what I said. You will only give freely. So I tell him that, thank you very much. You give us a gift, because it's the name. You see, when you say something about let's make investment, everybody looks at you. When you say somewhere, oh, let's donate something, nobody looks at you. They run away. They don't even know what you want to donate. But if you say something, oh, let's donate, I know that everybody's everybody. Don't consider this. So this is one experience that I would like to share. It's my personal experience. I don't expect nobody. I just would like to share with the emotion that I feel now. And sometimes I know that it happens interesting. Yesterday I went to a pharmacy. We had the cashier. She could not talk. She could not almost talk. I said, oh, what happened to you? She was with a kind of bandage around her. She said, oh, I took off one tooth, so it's bad. I said, oh, I hope that you get better. Really hope that you get better. I think you'll be better tomorrow. I didn't expect anything back, but when I said this, she almost illuminated her face. She said, "Thank you for wonder or thinking about my health." So after I left the place, I started to cry. My souls interacted. Now I know when they interact with one each other. I cry with joy. So that's a thing that I'd like to share. And say again, thank you, Mr. Keshe. Thank you to all of you, because I know that we are changing the humanity page or the history page in the correct ethos, using the Universal Council 5 pillars as our guide. Using, as Jalal said, be good, think good, do good. Mr. Jalal, wonderful. Mr. Dean, everybody, I cannot say one name by name. And to Stefania, thank you very much. And just a comma, the last teaching in Brazil, when the Father Chicão said about that he is open to this technology, but he didn't understood it yet, but he will understand. He understood that this technology and this knowledge is not vertical thought as usual in the material world. It's horizontal. Everybody's got the same right to understand and to learn and to have the benefits of it. And I believe, as he said, after he understands a little bit more and make their cups and start to interact with the fields, because he's a very student people, he's a people, it's a father, a priest. He will see and he will take to the Pope Francisco. He said there, he said, oh, I will take. So it's a matter of time. He will take to Pope Francisco. The knowledge, I think that's one of the most important, in my opinion, that he said in that meeting, because the knowledge is horizontal. It's available for people rich, poor, whatever, and it's given freely. So that's the thing. And I'll say something more about the people who would like to know about the formula of the plasma and this technology. If you allow it, Mr. Keshe, it's in the Universal Order of Creation of Matter, book number 1, page 68. You have the formulas there. They just need to go and learn and understand the formula. Very easy. Book number 1, page 68. And I would like to say as well to Danilo from Brazil, we are in the same group, the Telegram group, though you are supported and you are a volunteer as well. I give my friendship freely for you, not expecting anything back. None of you, none of all of those good souls that you are working so hard in Brazil, and you too. You're doing a very tough job, I know. I give my friendship freely to talk whatever you want. Maybe a spaceship, plasma beer somewhere. No. Well, that's what my souls want me to put out in words, but I give it all for my souls. Thank you very much. Thank you, Mr. Keshe. Thank you, everybody. Good afternoon.
Well, thank you, Jefferson. Very elegant
I'll try to be a reactor group this done again. Thank you, Rick, for all of your sharing.
Okay, thank you, Jefferson. We have John Bliven. I think he's ready to speak.
Hello, can you hear me okay?
Yes, John, go ahead.
So I didn't catch the first part of the presentation today. I usually go back and listen to them later. But I want to offer up something to the Universal Council. Let's call it an inspiration that came to me to see if maybe this conversation can open up some doors that the Universal Council can move towards where they can be of most benefit to their communities. I'm an outsider looking in, so forgive me if I don't mean to step on any toes or create any conflicts. I'm simply want to share I'll call it an inspiration that came to me in regard to the Universal Council. It's my thinking that what the Universal Council, remember when Mr. Keshe talked about the reactors and how there's the free plasma, and that free plasma without the reactors is held together by a joint collective of initiated reactors or in this case souls. It's my feeling that what may be missing is if the Universal Council gathered together as a group and collectively put their souls into the center of a circle that they created in their collective imaginations, that the Universal Council, with this, I'll call it a collective soul, would then have the strength to carry forth the wishes within each individual soul's desire within their communities. So what it needs is to have at least one elevated soul within that group, within that collective, that can be strong enough to elevate the rest of the group to the point where the collective soul can be brought forth and held in the middle of this Universal Council circle. Once that's done and the soul is created, then just like the soul of the ball that we saw in a couple workshops back with the heartbeat, it is a soul then that can be tapped into by each of the Universal Council members to initiate the wishes within their communities. So, for example, if one of the Universal Council members desired to have, let's say, the leader of their community, their soul elevated, they could bring that wish to this collective of souls and ask that the collective of souls support their wish to initiate solutions to elevate the soul of this leader. it's not until everybody within the Universal Council joins together and forms this collective, this collective of souls, aspects of souls, that the magic can happen. It's also my feeling that within this collective circle of souls that would be planned in a maybe a meditation or a joint meeting or something of that nature, that you could ask for not only Mr. Keshe's soul to guide you, but you can also ask for universal beings to also join in your collective Universal Council soul. For example, you could ask for Mother Mary to be with you at your circle as you're initiating this soul to support all your needs. That's my thinking, and I think that if you look at sometimes in the universe how they have these universal councils, or these councils where more than one aspect speaks as one, I believe that that's kind of what they're doing. So I'll kind of open that up for other people if they have some thoughts on that. If Mr. Keshe would like to jump in and say something about it, that would be good too. I will say this, that if you need to ask for support before you're going to get support. So it's not, universal support is out there. You have to ask for it, and that's where you can ask for Mother Mary. You can ask and make a request of Mr. Keshe to support his soul in your Universal Council creation. So if that's done, that's the solution for all the things of how the Universal Council can actually make a big impact on their communities. So I'll close my mic and let other people talk. I'm sure somebody has something to say.
John, hi, it's Dean here. Thank you for that. That was wonderful information, John, and I'm sure that all the Universal members and support members can, with their thoughts and intentions, can do exactly what you've just described. It's for me, it's a funny and not funny. It's a wonderful thing you've just said. When like Jefferson just explained his feelings and his emotions that he's going through with his awakening to the knowledge and to the foundation and the plasmas. When it happened to me, I had a vision of Mr. Keshe did a teaching once of with the magnets, and he said something about if we had I think it was a hexagonal magnet or something maybe more sided. When humanity understood the power of that, you would have very many new sciences. Funny, I had a vision of communities coming together as one in like a plasma dome, but in a hexagonal shape. So each community would be represented as a nation or a community on the planet, and that would come together to form the body of the man. And this would tour around the world. The top of it would have a space for the Universal Council in the soul to meet up and communicate. And then for that, that planetary body to then move to other planets and other galaxies, and then maybe come back to the Earth and have those communities show their beauty. Also using the technology, it wouldn't matter if it was in a physical sense, if those communities went to the North Pole or to the Sahara Desert, it wouldn't make any difference because they've been encompassed within the technology of the plasma. And so they could show the oasis system. And I think it'd be a wonderful thing. It's just a wonderful thought, what you've just given with the power of the intentions and thoughts into that plasma dome, into that sphere. And it is just intentions. And it's funny how visions come to you when you become aware of your soul. And I think, as you said, rightly said, we're guided by these universal beings. They're all with us already. So I thank you for that, John. That resonated very, very beautifully with me. Thank you.
John, I think what you just explained, it's what we've been trying to do. That's why, as Universal Council, we start to collectively think as a one soul. Maybe what we didn't do is do the visual, where imagine this circle, created like a place that I'm not aware. Maybe a mistake, but I don't. But this is exactly what we are willing to achieve, because this is like a bigger motion. So it did happen before, so it could happen again. So this is what we try to achieve as Universal Council, to act as one soul. I don't know if anyone else want to add anything on this.
I know you're on the right track, Stefana, but you have to, in my mind, you have to create the soul. You have to create a soul, a living being that can take the shape of whatever. Not a spaceship. Could be a spaceship, I guess, if that was your wish, but you want to create a being, a soul.
Understand that, because I felt it very well when Mr. Keshe asked us to fly in the motion, and there was this, as I said before, something took over, and when you say that, I really remember clearly that it's like you said, it's like if all of us create something. I was lucky to experience. I have to say, Mr. Keshe didn't talk much about it, so I don't know what his opinion of the day, what happened. So I cannot. But from my own experience, that happened. From my own reality, that happened. So when Mr. Keshe asked us to fly that night, and I said many times, we as a Mojan, we create something together, and was real to me. To my own reality was real. So real that I felt the force. I explained many times, the beat changed, my heartbeat was the first things to change. And I tell the story already, so I know that can be done. But also I said many times that it was not so intentional. that it's not something that you plan at the table. It was more like connect at the soul level, without talking, and it was very simple. Was really very simple. We have to focus on one wish, and so it's exactly what we are doing now. Is no difference of what we are doing now, but here is the bigger motion. So I'm very like I think in one way be patient, on the sense that before or later it's already happening now, I'm sure, but sometimes we're not aware. But what I try to say is that it was very simple. We share the same intention. We have one wish, like we have now. We were listening Mr. Keshe teaching, like we are doing now. We were trying to connect without talking, like we are doing now, because we are more connected. Even, just because thanks to the pandemic, we've been much more connected than ever before. Our life was different from normal life, and like it is now. The life now is not the same as it was before. And we kept going. The difference was that before we were talking a lot, be stressed a lot, we were concerned a lot, we were expecting a lot, we were trying to find a solution a lot. Towards the end of the months, we have run out of things to say. We like as I said, we were more in peace with ourselves. We were being like we were thinking less, connected more. Really, that become our reality. That become our reality. Things will become more real, and then things happen. Things always happen without us kind of doing anything. Like the fixed point where we were listening Mr. Keshe teaching, and talk less, connect more, be connected at the soul level. And we were putting ourselves in star formation. So we were four, so we put ourselves into star formation, and we're not supposed to be straight on the floor like the machine. We have to be in a chair or table, but we could not stay straight on the floor. That's it. So I felt this force coming underneath, and my heart started beating. They start to make some noise. I just tell you what I recall as memories. And I start to feel very light, and my feet, my legs lift, my hands lift, my body come off the table, go on the side and drop down, upside down, and I start to rotate as fast. So it was, I was not me doing it. But then next day when we talked to Mr. Keshe, the problem was that I had fear, and I tilted, and the tilted of me by not being straight didn't let this force come down from down up to the head. And because I was slightly tilted, I start to rotate because I had fears, so my learning through this experience, it didn't say anything more. So when I try to learn what happened, the only things I could say, and I said this many times, is work on yourself, because is those fear, those no trust, these are the issues, because this is what will stop you to make the step. But that was so with the Universal Council, we want to achieve this one soul, like you said, John. The difference is I never thought about this circle. So I don't know, maybe we could try that. But that is the intention. And this is a big motion. So you are all in it. And I share my experience because I want you to just to know that as we did it, you can do it. So we can do it. We're gonna do it. We're already doing it. So things will happen. So we have to just be ready. I don't know. I just wanted to share.
Okay, is there any other things to be shared here? We're up at almost 4.5 hours here, so we should probably close down. Mr. Keshe, do you have some comments? Are you still there?
No comments. I'm a knowledge seeker like everybody else, learning from the experience of people, what they go through and how they see themselves. And it's interesting how each one of us reaches a point, a conclusion, and what they see. Something which is very interesting is when you're blind to fact and to reality, which is in front of you or being taught to you, you deny everything else because you can't see it. This is something which has happened to us at the foundation in a very recent past, in the past few weeks, is that one of the knowledge seekers who was taught more than anybody else in a way, not more than anybody, equal and a lot was taught, he has claimed that he has learned nothing as a knowledge seeker. And what was interesting is what he was taught was so advanced in knowledge and technology that we might not even teach to the knowledge seekers for another 10 years. And his blindness to the knowledge and the gift is so much that he claims he learned nothing. And I know many knowledge seekers will give their soul to learn what he's been taught private. It's a dream of every created thing, as a man or a man. And when I read the report and when I looked, I saw how blind a person is because it doesn't matter what you put in front of them, they cannot see. It's the same with the Universal Council members. You have to be open with your soul to receive that you can use it. Otherwise, it's in front of you and you don't see it. And in so many ways, what I've seen in past times, in past few weeks, 3-4 months, is how Universal Council has become a force on its own. It's become very balanced. It's become very serene. It's become shared that we are all equal. There is no domination. There's a lot of participation to do more, to achieve more faster. There is no one person who's what I call hijacks the Universal Council. And this is what you have to transfer, that what you have become, the soul of humanity becomes. And you will achieve it very fast, because to him, you will get nowhere. And you claim you never learned anything, you never seen anything. In a way, being correct with your soul and the conduct is the best you can do. Never ask if you are given is your right. But you can't abuse that right. It means you can add to your soul to become stronger, not for you to take over that you can abuse. And I'm sure many of the knowledge seekers, many of the Universal Council members and Universal Council support have seen the change in past few months, how Universal Council has become very active, collectively active, to change the course of humanity. And we will see the change has come. The change will come in a step by step. But what will be important for knowledge seekers and for Universal Council and those who are around the foundation is never think I have not been given enough or there is not enough. Just be thankful that even you have received, that you understand more than the others at this moment of time. Then you'll find the point of elevation. What they say, be thankful for what you have, but in a way, be thankful for the enlightenment you receive by your own acceptance of your own lack of knowledge. Then you're open to receive more. Doesn't matter if it's as a Universal Council or knowledge seekers. Thank you very much. As I said, every time I come to be a knowledge seeker, I get pulled in. I have to find a name that nobody knows is me, come and listen and learn. Thank you very much.
Sorry, we don't allow fake names here, Mr. Keshe.
I'll come on the name of Susie next time.
That's your rule, I think, actually.
Thank
you. Have to ban you as Susie.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, Mr. Keshe.
Thank you very much.
Okay, anything else from the Universal Council or anyone else for that matter? We did have Ariana who wanted the address for the North America Corona team on Telegram. I don't have that handy. If somebody has that, can put it in the chat. I could put that back onto YouTube.
Mark is there. And Alza is there.
And what else do we have? There is someone in the YouTube, Uzair, who is wondering whether the Universal Council got their application. Not to rush things, but just a confirmation of receiving is what I'm asking. Take your time. So they would like to have some sort of response that their application was received, apparently. Name it starts with U-Z-A-Y-R. Okay, so we can do that in the background.
Yeah, that will pass on to the person who's responsible tomorrow. There is so much coming in, and now we have brought a lot of parts of the Keshe Foundation together. You will see rapid response with a lot of things more than before. A lot of backlog of dispatches all getting added up. Keshe Foundation has been restructured internally in a very big way in past few days and past couple of weeks. So by January, you see everything will be very much updated and respond back to. But you got to understand, we receive a lot of communications from all over the place. and the Universal Council and many other things all be adjusted in the next 4 or 5 weeks now that the Keshe Foundation has been restructured internally.
Okay, I would suggest that we wrap things up for today. Also, there is the Keshe Plasma Reactor Group, as usual, at 7 a.m. Central European Time, Wednesday, December 9th, which is the same as Tuesday today at 10 p.m. Pacific Time. So that's for people to bring their replications or concepts of the plasma technology, and it's more of a practical application, but we do delve into theory and ideas as well, and on many topics as required. But it all comes back to the plasma technology. Do we have the YouTube video? Thank you, Dan, for that link for the person in Ariana in YouTube for the North America Corona team. But is there a Telegram invite as well for that group in Telegram? Or is it only meeting in Telegram on once a week?
Can I come in, please? There's something to note. The Farsi teaching, what we call workshops, has moved to Wednesdays from this week and not on Mondays. It was a needed move to do for a number of reasons. Monday is the middle of the week for Iranians, and Wednesday night, Thursday, Friday is a weekend and holidays. This allows more knowledge seekers to be able to stay or join the teaching. And for this reason now, the teaching of the Keshe Foundation knowledge seekers in Farsi is moved to Wednesday, as the weekend in Iran is Thursday, Friday. So knowledge seekers can participate more and stay for teachings and share more knowledge. Thank you very much.
Yes, that was mentioned by Azar earlier in the show today as well.
I wasn't there.
I think it was at 4 p.m. on Wednesdays, Central European Time.
It's 6:30 p.m. I think it is, or maybe yes, 4 p.m. Yeah.
Yeah, 6:30 Iranian time, 4 o'clock Central Eastern
Central European Time. Yes.
And then 10 a.m. North American time.
Yeah. I wasn't there, so I just reminded. Thank you very much.
Okay, great. Okay, I think that wraps it up for today's show. Very full and wonderful show. Thank you, everybody, for participating and asking questions, and especially for sharing and bearing your heart here in the 147th One Nation, One Planet, One Race for World Peace for Tuesday, December 8th, 2020. And we'll be back next week, I believe. These workshops will continue over the Christmas break. Is that true? And also, I need to know whether the testimonials workshop will be happening on Monday, or do we skip that as well? Does anybody have any information about that, or will we post that later? Well, we'll have to go through announcements and figure that out, I guess. And we'll let people know through their usual channels. Okay, thanks everyone, and bye for now. See you next time around. Thank you, Mr. Keshe, for coming in today. Bye-bye.